see if we're okay, babe. All I wanna ask you is, I don't wanna push you farther away, no. I don't wanna play no games. I just wanna call, see if we're okay, babe. All I wanna ask you is, are you down for love? Are you up for wanna be together, be together? Babe, I want you. I'll be the one you trust. You're all that matters, all that matters. I got feelings about you. Oh yeah, butterflies every time I'm with you. Oh yeah. I don't wanna push you farther away, no. I don't wanna play no games. I just wanna call, see if we're okay, babe. All I wanna ask you is, I don't wanna push you farther away, no. I don't wanna play no games. I just wanna call, see if we're okay, babe. All I wanna ask you is, are you down for love? Are you up for wanna be together, be together? Babe, I want you. I'll be the one you trust. You're all that matters, all that matters. Are you down for love? Are you up for wanna be together? I wanna be together. Babe, I want you. I'll be the one you trust. You're all that matters, all that matters to me.
No texting, no writing, nobody telling me what to say. This from the brain, from the heart, from the soul, from the streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get that money. I get that money. Bitch, give me what you got.
Check 1, 2, let's go. Be back.
In this moment,
Yes.
I cannot say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah, lead the way, I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all, to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good night,
Yo, what's
'cause
up?
I'll find no matter what.
Let's go.
Susceptible now, before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good lies, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah. Susceptible lies before the moment flies. Before it flies. So
Come on in, come on in, come on in.
'Cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible lies before the moment flies.
Yo, 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 yo. We are back. We are back.
You want to come home with me tonight? It's been a while.
So what is it this time? You just want to be held, or you want the LD?
What you think it is? I want the LD, baby. And then I'm yeah. That's all right with you?
You know me. It's my duty to please that booty.
Yo, what is good? What is good? I'm your host, Ross Lee. We're here to bring the real, have grown folk discussions, and have a good time doing it. Peace and blessings to everybody that's tuning in tonight. Peace and blessings to all that tune in on the replay. I have to apologize. These last couple of weeks, I don't know what's been going on. I think either StreamYard is StreamYarding, or I might need a different computer because I've been having some glitchy situations going on here lately, and it's kind of been pissing me off. Anywho, for all those that's been working hard, all those that's living the best life they can be, I hope that you're being in peace, and I hope you are doing good for yourself. I hope you are striving to be the best version of yourself in any and everything you do. With that being said, we are here at another edition of the Black Bottom Roscast. Please like, share, and subscribe if you are new, and hit the bell button for all future notifications to the Black Bottom Roscast. I hope everyone is doing good out here. Hope everyone is doing blessed. Hopefully, we're going to have a pretty interesting and educational show. We got a few things to talk about. I ain't going to get on a whole bunch of subjects here and there and jumping over here and jumping over there. There's so many things to talk about. And pardon me if I haven't gotten to everyone's ideas. So much coming up to the forefront. Some things we just can't wait to talk about. Other things, I've had to take my time to really get the facts, get what was really going on, and everything, you know, because what I don't want to do as a content creator is give misleading information or not getting the whole story of the information. So if I have to wait a few days before I actually come up with a reaction to what we're going to be discussing, then so be it. See, like I said, I'm totally glitching over here, you know. Everyone else be good. So we just gonna carry on with the show. I'm not about to do a long drawn out monologue. We're gonna get right to it. And like how I always do, you know how we do. We always start off with a body cam. So shout out to Heavy Gant Reacts and what they do. And right about now, I'm just gonna cut myself off I'm gonna cut myself off on screen. So we just gonna make it happen, make it do what it do. So let's go.
Body cam channels, but you should know I only do these videos for my audience. God bless Akron. Let's not waste no time.
And her daughter's boyfriend.
Angela, you was going to jail, bro.
Watch out, bro.
Angela,
Someone else out. Oh my God.
Angela, bro, you was about to go to. Yeah, did y'all, Angela, you about to go to
Hey,
jail,
yo, shout out to Body Cam Leak for the edit.
bro. Angie, you got that on?
Please do it, bro. She's not my mother, bro.
Bro.
Angela, stay outside. Stay outside.
Here we go.
Yeah.
She's fine. My little she has now what happened?
18. Be advised, the suspect Angela was walked inside and I was locked the door. She is now a suspect. She walked inside. Her name's Angela.
Mama and daughter again. I'm telling you, man, these mothers and daughters, they fight like cats and dogs, especially teenage daughters.
I don't know. She walked in the side door and then locked it. Do you need EMS?
Yeah, I'm worried about her.
Uh-oh.
She
Here
done
we go.
snatched him up and choked him up.
Hey, Fram, I'm here with
And
the
now her
victim. We're going to need a
kids
footage.
say
How old?
He's 16. I don't know how old
She's
she
15.
is.
For being hit?
Yeah.
It's going to be for a 15-year-old that was hit and
Would you there too? You ain't got shit to do with that.
do you know, was she hitting her kids as well?
I'm guessing. She choked him. The boy in the gray shirt, that's the big shirt.
Golly.
Scratched him up.
Man, what's really going on?
So there are a bunch of kids that live in here because I've arrested her for child abuse against them.
Just open the door.
Yeah, that's her with the red hair. She's the suspect of the 10 over here. And the domestic.
Did I hear that right? That mom's been arrested for child abuse before?
What's going on? Go ahead.
So I had to go and file a defiant charge on interference in custody of dad. She was running away. Being quiet and wants to come back home. We're in the middle of trying to move Florida. As you see, I'm packing everything. So we're not even supposed to be here. She's refusing to go. All right, that's fine. I called the police yesterday. Anyway, she wasn't making the same until she seen me on the left. But anyways, I had the police report and I filed it. She's interfering with custody. She's trying to tell me she can do whatever she wants to do. She doesn't have to come back. She doesn't have to listen to me. Dad's sitting here coaxing and going ahead and interfere, like instigating, coaxing the situation. Like, yeah, you don't have to listen to her. When she called the police ain't gonna make you go nowhere or make you go anywhere or do anything because they're not gonna do it. All right.
She's 15. She's 15. I think she's still gonna be up under her mother's supervision, man. But I try to tell y'all, when your kid is 15 years old, if you ain't got an influence on that kid, boy, the ship has sailed. She's 15.
And the worst thing with it, when you don't have the father or positive male figures around children, whether it's boys or girls, they are going to get lost in the streets. They're going to get lost in the emotional unstableness of some of these mothers. Now, I'm not saying all, but there are some mothers out here that just don't know how to handle adversity. There are mothers out here that are overwhelmed. There are mothers out here that feel that they can't get a grasp on what's the problem. And a lot of times they react emotionally, just like the little girls that they might be raising. This is why it is so important for it to be a balance in the household when having children. But for so many years, the feminist movement has told you ladies that you can do it all by yourself, that you can do anything that you put your mind to, you can do whatever, men do better, and all these things. Okay. But what about the things that y'all can't do better than most men? What about structure, focus, balance, provision? A woman can only be a protector for so long. Then what? Then what you gonna do when like the intruders come in your house? What are you gonna do when you walking down the street with your children by yourself and some mugger or whatever come and approach you? How much can women really protect themselves? You know, and how much can and the sad thing is the mother is the first teacher of the children. True enough, but you got to have that masculine energy as well. All right, but let's go.
15. When your kid is old enough and they have an opinion about you, you can't change that opinion. Come on.
Call the police. This is exactly what happened. Whatever the dad talked to her and brainwashed her into thinking, that's fine. It happened and she did it. The police, you guys said that you couldn't make her go anywhere. I filed interference and custody charges on her today. Went ahead and called the schools that she was trying to go ahead and sign herself up for illegally. She's not even in that district. Yeah. Knowing very well, I have sole custody of her. So as a 15-year-old, you just turned 15. You have no authority to say what you want to do or what you want to do, whatever.
For now, she's 15. And if I'm not mistaken, kids can emancipate themselves in most states at the age of 16.
Whatever you want to until you turn 18. That's just what it is. It's legally. I'm responsible for you. So if something happens, guess who's going to be the one in the responsible one in trouble? Me. Yeah. So school starts a couple days. You need to come on over here. Why are you being defiant? So I told her.
Hold on. What you mean school's going to start in a couple of days? Why aren't you here? Why did she ever have the option to be gone for days on end? This girl's 15.
Let her stay over there. I text.
And that's the sad thing that upsets me about some of these mothers that have their children at a young age, because y'all are somewhat close in age. You get to the point where y'all feel like y'all got to compete with them, or feel some kind of way about them because they may be a better version of you, and you're sitting here washed, and you're not getting the attention or the male validation you're looking for, but you're seeing your younger daughter, teenage daughter, coming of age, being, in the light, and y'all don't know how to handle it. And it's a sad thing that we have to have these discussions that there are some mothers that are actually real life jealous of their daughters. And that's crazy, right?
Talked to the aunt today. Got good advice. They said, all right, well, let her cool it down, see where it goes. I'll talk to my nephew, and then we'll talk to her about coming to talk it out with you and figure out what we can do as far as next steps. Mm-hmm. Okay, she get over here. I'm taking her stuff, and I have the boys take her stuff out because she came in here. I don't know when she did it. Packed her stuff and had to just sit here on my porch. So you were sitting here premeditated. Already knew you was going to premeditate and do this because you got my kids the last time when you did this foolish shenanigans. Had this stuff packed on my porch.
Wait, hold on. She got your kids taken, ma'am. How could she get your kids taken? What were you doing, mama? You also have personal agency. You also are the adult in the home. How did she get your kids taken?
And some bags up in her room to sit here breaking my house while I was out of state. I got wind of it from somebody else. So I called back and I told her. So your niece is trying to break in my house while I'm out of state?
Officers are dealing with her. I've dealt with her before. Okay. Are you mom?
No.
Okay.
That's my little cousin. He called my mom and said she was in the background beating on him, choking him, scratching. He got a scratch here. She had him in a headlock.
Are they able to say her?
God damn.
Are they just?
Mama's like the junkyard dog.
No, this was sitting around.
So who all over here besides her did she hit?
You know, my little cousin right there. Yeah. Okay. And he got scratches everywhere. Oh, what? I feel like, bro.
Hey guys.
She fell on my bed. Did she really get on? She got out of. Oh, get off of me!
I'm just trying to take you. Chill out.
Bro, move.
All right. Would you? So you also got
Yeah.
clearly. All right. So what?
The neighbors.
Bro, I came here to get my clothes with her. She just ran up on her and hit her.
with a brick.
He tried to hit her with a brick right there in the yard.
Really?
Geneva, he put it out of her hand. Now I'm just trying to break
Yo,
it.
Moms did the Craig from Friday. How Craig did Debo on Friday. Moms is picking up bricks.
All right, she hit me all in my face, scratched me.
So she was over there trying to act like, oh, you got my kids taken. Ma'am, maybe the kids got taken because you're hitting them with bricks.
She was.
And that's some outlandish shit, man. You're so overwhelmed and so over the top with your emotions that you want to strike your children with bricks. What the fuck is really going on, man? This is, and you wonder why so many of these youngsters, they act wild, they get older, they don't know how to cope with life. They dependent on others. They're not taught resolution skills. They're not taught how to emotionally regulate themselves. They don't know how to interact with others without being violent. And you wonder where these youngsters get it from. You know, they're getting it from the parent that raised them. At least 80% of the parent that raised them is a single black woman, or close to 80%. I know it's a very high number.
She's going after you first. Is that correct? Okay.
She's crazy.
Okay. Can you remember what kind of started it?
No, I came to get my clothes to go back to my dad. And she just, I don't know, she just ran up on me, happened too fast. I don't know, she kept trying to fight me. I don't know.
Wait, I got EMS going to check you out, okay?
Calm down, baby.
Right. Yo, lip hurt? She hit you in your mouth?
She hit me everywhere. She was punching me.
Oh, yeah, I see the scratch on your neck.
Like, I definitely pushed her back, though. Bro. Well, she hit me again, I would have knocked her ass out.
So you gotta protect yourself at the end of the day, and you're only 16. How are you hitting anybody's kids?
Yeah, man, and what she's doing is she's basically pushing her daughter away. She's pushing her daughter into the arms of this young boy. And I don't have anything bad to say about this young boy. We don't know him, but I'm trying to tell you, all that trying to be super controlling and think that you can treat this 15-year-old girl like she's a 5-year-old, you're in trouble, mama. You're in trouble because clearly this girl has problems at home. And predators, and I'm not saying this young man's a predator, maybe that's just her boyfriend, right? If you take him out the picture, predators smell that. They smell that. That's why I say, mama, you don't want her there. You know who always is going to make her feel welcome? The streets. Streets is always going to give her a place to go if you want, mama.
Exactly. That's not your kids.
So, from the time you get here, can you run me through exactly what happened?
So I got here. When I first got here, it was all good. And then I was just like getting the stuff out the house and shit. She was like, push my hand out, put it down and stuff. And then she just ran up on her and started hitting her. So I'm trying to break it up, all of that and stuff. And then she just started hitting me because I'm trying to break it up. She was saying, Geneva or two, he was trying to break it up. And then she grabbed the brick. He put it down because she was about to hit her with it.
Was she saying anything?
Yeah, she was like, you did. She was like saying all type of shit. You a hoe. You got trained, all type of shit. All type of stuff, you know?
So we got
The saddest thing about this is that the fact that this woman, this mother, this so-called mother that birthed these children is doing this in front of people, acting like this in front of people. And then a lot of our women in our community, in the black community, be wondering why certain people out and about be looking at them a certain kind of way. It's because of how a lot of y'all move, how y'all act, how y'all interact, how you converse with people, how you handle certain adversities. And this is sad right here. This is some crazy, diabolical, dysfunctional, crazy ass shit.
Got into an argument. She's trying to take her stuff. Legally, you guys are trespassing. You need to go. So she went to go grab the bags. I'm like, no, you're going to leave the bags here. And her little boyfriend.
Okay. What's the point, Mom, of letting her leave her bags there? What's the point of telling her she can't get her bags? So what you want? So what are you trying to say? You want her just to be out on her own without clothes?
She evil. That's some old, because I'm pissed. I'm so pissed off at you, and I don't want to look at you, and I don't want to see you do anything other than what the fuck I tell you and what I govern. I'm gonna make you suffer instead of just allowing this person, if it's that bad and y'all can't get along, maybe it's time for y'all to just part ways with each other. As crazy as it is, as messed up as it is, there's just people that just can't get along with each other. There are just certain cases of individuals that just, look, you done went down the road as far as you can go, and you just can't get along with them no matter what. There's some situations, hell, people may just, you get to a point with some people, you can get to a point with some people where they actually makes you ill just by looking at them. And when it gets to that point, that's when you know y'all gotta part ways. When it gets to that point, that's when you know, hey, look, the buck's gotta stop, because it is only going to get worse. Because one of the most difficult things that us as black people in our community, whether it's family, whether it's relations, is actually sitting down and having discussions of what might bother us, having discussions of what you might not like, pointing out flaws to not to down you or degrade you, but to try to help you get better. But because we have such a problem with being held accountable for our dysfunctions or lack of knowing, your first reaction is to get emotional and get in your feelings and feel that somebody's trying to come down on you and all that, which in reality, they're trying to help you, but you're not hearing the help. And instead of taking constructive criticism, you rather look at it as an insult, and you're downing me, or you're looking down on me, you're talking bad on me, instead of just looking at it for what it is. Look, motherfucker, you're lacking. This is what you're doing. This is what you ain't doing. And if you did certain things, this, that, and whatever, um, maybe you can get better. But black folks don't like constructive criticism.
Clothes? I don't understand what's the point of you telling her she can't get her things, other than just being mean and being nasty to her.
Grab the bags, and you're trespassing. You have no reason to be here. Your stuff's gonna be in the garage until I get back, because you're not about to break in my house while I'm gone to come retrieve your stuff. I'm not about to happen like that.
It's a damn shame when you put a police order of trespassing against your own child. Who does that? I mean, I know it's situations that it happens like that, but how do we get this low? How do we get this far down at the bottom of the barrel for how we treat each other, how we love each other, how we care about each other? How, I mean, what is the dysfunction? Why is it so dysfunctional? Why do single mothers, on one hand, claim that they're so independent, they're boss babes, they They don't need this. They don't need that from nobody. They can get it all on their own. But they don't know how to truly nurture their children. Because children, as time, will rebel. Children that don't get enough understanding, love, and care. Just because you housing them and putting clothes on them and feeding them, that don't mean that you're fully taking care of these children. These children got to know how to in, interact and deal with the world when they come of age. If you're not teaching them foundational structures in your household as they're growing up, they're not going to learn. And if they do learn, they're going to learn on the street. And if they learn on the street, it ain't going to always be right. It ain't always going to be, um, you know, moonbeams and sunshine. It's going to be hard for them. And if they're already at a young age showing signs of dysfunction, signs of trauma, signs of despair, that is only going to carry on when they become adults.
Just let her get her bags and she wouldn't have to break in the house.
You're still 15. You don't get to do what you want to do. You don't get to break in my house, and you don't get to tell me what you're going to do and how you're going to do it.
I
It's just not
understand
going to
that.
happen. So I went to grab the bags.
Sure.
They proceeded to jump on me. So yeah, I have the right to defend myself. You guys are trespassing my property. I already told you guys to leave. I have no trespassing signs. I own this house. So if I'm telling you to leave and you're still doing it anyways, and I go to grab your bags to go put them in the garage, and then you hit on me, I got every right to hit back at this point.
Good for you. You own your house. What house that is. And I'm not even going to shit on people. Hey, it's a blessing to even be able to have a house. A lot of us in the community, in the community, shout out to Mexican Sean, um, don't get the opportunity to ever live in a house. There are some people out here in the world that just all their life always lived in apartments, always lived in structures where they got to deal with other neighbors in a confined element. Hear all everybody else's ups and downs and everything in between. The most peaceful thing that you can have in this world is your own. Living under someone else is never a peaceful thing because in all aspects, when you're living up under someone else's domain, there's rules that you have to follow. There's rules that you have to abide by. There's a certain level of respect that you should have when you're living under someone else's domain. I see this so many times. People that, for whatever reason, might be down on your luck, might have lost a job, lost a place, whatever the case may be, and you might need an extend for someone else, right? And it's all good. You say, well, I'm only going to stay for so long. And then when that time passes and no one says things, and depending on the individual, they'll take advantage of that shit. And the next thing you know, they feel entitled behind that shit. And the next thing you know, there's things that's going on that the people that allowed you to stay there are not liking. And then people get entitled and they want to bitch and moan and shit like that. But listen, my grandmama, my family, my elders always said, you don't want to listen to what someone else says in their house, get your own. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You can live the way you want to live. If you want to smear doo doo on your walls before you go to the toilet, that's your goddamn choice. I wouldn't advise it. That just shows that you're a ratchet motherfucker. But I'm just saying, it's your shit. Literally, it's your shit. So, yeah, it's crazy.
Point.
So when
So
you
I'm
say,
defending myself.
so when you say,
Now everybody's
hold on. If
holding
I'm
me.
asking a question, hold on.
Mhm.
All right, I understand you're upset, but I have to be able to clarify some things. Give me a chance to ask the question, okay? When you say jumped on you, what do you mean?
Exactly what I mean.
I
Describe
I'm
it.
pregnant. So
need
at this point
details.
now, I'm
God,
defending my baby.
of course she's pregnant. Why wouldn't she be pregnant, ma'am? If you got a 15-year-old and then there's other
Oh, hold on. She got teenagers and pregnant again, and you wonder why. And I'm not, tripping on the fact that, women want to bear children and things like that. But where the fuck is your husband? Where's the father of that child that's in your stomach, as you claim, allegedly? Where's the fathers of the other kids that you have? Why is it that modern day society is so in awe and agreement we're promoting single motherhood led homes? Why is it so prevalent right now? Why do y'all love this shit so much? But all the shit that we're seeing all across, the country, from city to city, from state to state, all the different body cams, all the different reaction videos, all the different celebrity news outlets. Why are y'all praising this single family living so strong and praising these women that is doing it and not really taking care of the real balance of the household? They're failing. A lot of these women are failing, not just black women, single mother ran households statistically are failing. Shit's crazy, yo.
other kids in the house, why are you pregnant? Why are you pregnant? Clearly, you shouldn't be pregnant. And why do I say she shouldn't be pregnant? Because she cannot handle the kids that she has. Okay? She cannot handle the kids that she has. If she can't handle the kids that she got, why would you have more kids? If you can't afford to feed the kids you got, for example.
And the only reason why a lot of them do it is because of government assistance. They've been so conditioned to leech off of taxpayers' dollars for their bad decisions. That's why. Until it goes across the board as far as different stipulations and restrictions for single family ran homes, because see, the feminist movement destroyed that. You know, the early Democrats destroyed that. They didn't care about the family structure to the point where it's okay. We know times is hard. You're down and out. You might be low education or low IQ or don't have the proper skills to be competitive in the job field. But I'm gonna give you this for you and your household to help you so y'all can push a little bit further. But it's only going to be temporary. And that's where this system messed up at. It didn't be it didn't stay temporary. It became ongoing. Just like the ongoing generational dysfunction of mothers passing Section 8 to their children. So they can do the same dysfunctional life that the mother did. or always relying and dependent on EBT or food stamps, whatever you want to call it, instead of really getting out there, knowing what your place is as a woman, meaning that you need a man, and building a nuclear family. Y'all don't want that. Y'all want to do what you want. You want to sleep with who you want to sleep with. You want to move how you want to move. And it's crashing down little by little, bit by bit, and story by story. Because we see it every day of the dysfunction of what's really derived from feminists and the feminine movement.
Why would you have more kids? Okay, so ma'am, if you are falling out with your 15-year-old daughter, why don't you actually, fix that? That needs a lot of your attention instead of you laying down and having more kids. Goddamn, Mom. Jesus. And no stellar record. You've already had the kids taken from you previously. You know what I mean? Child abuse, accusations, allegedly. Come on now.
Any details about
Hold on. Check one. All right, my bad. Now, like I said, if she didn't have kids taken away from her, there's no reason why she should keep getting pregnant. There's no reason, brothers, I don't know what it is with some of us brothers in the community. Stop messing around with these low hanging fruit as women just because it's an easy lick. Elevate yourself to a better position for yourself, brothers, mentally, spiritually, financially, economically. I mean, just get your shit together, y'all. Men, you're fucking it up because you keep dealing with these low hanging fruit women. Just like they say, well, there's a lot of low hanging fruit as men. Yeah, true. There's a lot of low hanging fruit as women too. Y'all not privy to not being looked at in a subjective mirror. There's a lot of y'all out here that's trifling. A lot of women are trifling. A lot of women are lazy. A lot of women are manipulative. A lot of women are dirty, lazy, self-centered, unaccountable. So you can't talk about others if you're not true to what you preach about, so to speak. We all got to look at ourselves in a collective mirror, man. That's the only way we're going to get better. You can't keep saying, oh, you're just trying to down me. No, you need to look yourself in the mirror and figure out, why do I keep dealing with the shit I deal with? Why do I keep falling into these different categories of discussions all over the place? And it hurts my feelings because it's you. Like my pastor say, is it you? It's not issues, it's you.
about what does jump on you mean?
Jumping on me, grabbing me by my hair, trying to pull me down. We're over here, and now we're both going at it at this point.
She probably has terrorized this poor girl, man. And I get, and look, guys, I want to be fair to this mom because I don't put up with that 15-year-olds acting like they run the house, acting like they're the parent. No. I don't put up with that neither. But I have, just with everything we've known so far, I have the idea. I think that she's been terrorizing this girl, man. She has. Why does she have this record? You know what I mean? How come there's no peace in your home? You know what I mean? But what do they keep telling y'all? What is corporate media horseshit propaganda keep telling women? That you don't need a man. Clearly you do. Because if you could do it by yourself, we would already know.
Because now you're trying to jump on me. I'm pushing you off of me. So now I'm grabbing and pulling your hoodie to get you off of me while you're sitting here on me. So you're hitting me.
Hold on. Breathe. All right.
I can't. It's hot.
Oh,
You have me sitting on this hot porch.
that doesn't count for spitting the bars. That doesn't count. That does.
No, it doesn't count. But you see how she interacts. She don't know how to emotionally regulate herself. So how in the hell is she expected to properly nurture and raise children? Ma'am, ladies, understand this. Just because you're able to give birth to a child does not mean that you should give birth to a child. There are just women out here in this world that just does not need to have children because of whatever went on in their life, whatever went on in their upbringing, whatever went on in how they were structured. This is a cycle that is ongoing and it's not stopping no time soon. I thought it was getting better at one point in life, but actually it's getting worse and worse and worse. And more cases that we see, the more and more. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. No, no. Check 1 2. All right. This went crazy. But check it out. Just because. Can you hear me? Check 1. All right. Hold on for 1 second, y'all. All right. Can y'all hear me good now? I think I'm good now. All right. Yeah, but like I said, fucking shit just like I say, my system's been acting crazy here lately over these last couple of weeks, and I don't know what's been going on. But just because you can have a child doesn't mean you need to have a child. All right.
Doesn't count. Let's keep watching.
I can't even sit in front of the fan, and I'm pregnant right now.
So when you say they jumped on you, they're
We
pulling your
know.
hair.
Of course you
They
are.
were jumped on you, pulling on your hair, trying to push you down. Is that it?
Pushing me down, and I already tell you, get off my property, get away from my house. You're not supposed to be here trespassing. Now, at this point, whatever happens, happens.
But everybody said that they seen her as the aggressor, right?
You both, all of y'all, get off of me. Don't touch me. Stop holding me back. She's not supposed to be here. He's not supposed to be here. Get out of my house.
All right.
You guys see what happened?
I didn't actually see what happened, but I saw others trying to come after her and hear the break some of that. And then I walked past, her face was scratched up real bad. And she kept saying, leave me alone, little girl. Leave me alone, leave me alone. And her mother just kept trying to get to her. Her oldest brother with the dreads kept trying to diffuse the situation with the mother. And then the one.
Was that? Oh, yeah, I saw it. I'm sorry.
The one with the red shirt. That's what the mother, she ready to knock him out. Trying to stop her from jumping on his sister. But the mother was very aggressive. Yeah,
I've dealt with her before.
Oh, okay. She's not with you guys.
Here's the problem. You hear that other lady? She was very aggressive. She's the problem, man.
Right. So listen, as of now, from this point in the investigation, you are under arrest. Let's stand up. Stand right back there. They don't make it difficult.
Okay.
You know the process. It's all right. You know, you'll still get a day in court and everything like that. So.
Yana,
Here, stand up now.
Yana, they're arresting me.
Yep.
All right.
Stand up first, please.
Hold on. Let me get myself out of my
Relax. Don't reach for it. Yeah, we're not going to do that.
You're okay.
Clasp your hands together like you're praying, okay?
Take your private out of your pocket. Do not pull away.
Skin got worse.
Clasp your hands together like
That's a bad
you're praying,
idea.
okay?
New routine. It doesn't take all day.
Okay.
Order in our car.
We got the abusive brisket being secured. Yeah, that's what we need.
You want her in our car? We'll take her in our car. All right. We're gonna go down here to the right.
And then my purse. Can you
We're gonna
guys
try to get
give
your
it
purse. I don't know where your purse is, but we're gonna do our best to find it. All right.
What am I being charged with?
I don't know. I've been with you the whole time. We're gonna go to this cruiser. We're gonna go to the.
Well, my sister's there, and then all my aunts coming to get all of my kids, who is a blood relative. So.
Okay.
This shit is just really sad right here. When you really look at this and just compact it and just break this shit down, this is what goes on in households all over the country. Then the saddest thing is that it happens more so with the black community. You know, this is what not needing a man, wanting to be independent, this is what it looks like over decades. This is what it looks like in the black community of decades upon decades, generations upon generations of single mother ran households. A large majority of them. A large majority of the children that come up out of that are more likely to go to prison, more likely to be put on drugs, to get on drugs, to have some kind of trauma, mental health issues, PTSD issues, toxic behavior, low IQ. I mean, we can go on and on and on. And this is the sad thing.
That works out for us.
That's good.
All right, we're gonna go up to this front wheel here, and then
Well, at least the kids aren't getting put in the system, man. But the other thing I want to mention to you guys is that what children, teenagers especially, what teenagers and preteens are really, really good at is they're really good at picking up hypocrisy from their parents. They're very, very good at picking up that do as I say, don't do as I do shit. Right. And that's how you mess up your credit. This is why I say, man, it is so important to have good credit with your children. You may have bad credit with a bank, but your children, they
And it's very, very prevalent to lead by example. That do what I say, not what I do shit don't fucking work, man. Because the kids, guess what? 9 times out of 10 is gonna do what you do. Because you're doing it, and since mommy's doing it, since half ass Uncle Sam is doing it, since, you know, rundown daddy, Clarence is doing it, and Pookie and Ray Ray out there doing it, hell, I'm gonna do it too. And that's why the cycle doesn't stop. That's why more and more of these youngsters that are growing up are as reckless as ever, have no heart, desensitized emotions from any and all things, whether it's mayhem and everything else across the board. And it's sad, man. It's a sad, sad thing.
they know that anything that comes from daddy or mama is solid gold.
my partner's gonna make sure we're gonna get that cruiser key or whatever you had in your pocket up to this front wheel. Nothing we missed. What do you know
Can I
about?
get this hair out of my face, or can you get it out of my face?
This one?
No, it's in my eye. No, I'm not.
All right. Here you go. All right, watch it when you get in.
And it's always the big bags. It's always these uberly aggressive as big back women. These low high, well, actually it ain't low. These high cholesterol, low testosterone raising women is the reason why the community is the way it is right now. these high cholesterol ass women raise these high cholesterol ass girls and raise these low testosterone ass men. That's what the hell they do. I bet you she don't cook nothing but processed foods, eat out to fast food restaurants, don't don't know nothing about exercise, don't know nothing about diets, don't know nothing about eating healthy, watching your weight, watching your calories. I bet you she don't or haven't taught any of that in her household. Well, let's keep going.
All right, watch it when you get in. You might.
But hell, but looking at the moms, I bet you she can make a mean casserole, mean motherfucking macaroni, some mashed potatoes, all that shit. She can whip up some motherfucking chitlins, I bet. You know, that's stupid ass shit. But anyway, I just had to say that. I'm sorry.
I'm just hanging out with her. Appreciate it. So what's going to happen tonight is she's going to go to jail, and she's going to go before a judge tomorrow, and she'll get her bond set and get out. So that's where we're at right now. That's as much as I know as well. So hang tight.
I was with my daughters, but she was 16 at the time. Over this happened over 14 years ago. I was arrested for they arrested me for DV. Then they dropped it down to disorderly conduct.
Is this her mama? The apple doesn't fall from the tree. And she's describing how she was arrested for DV. Now her daughter was arrested for DV. How much do you want to bet that the mom that's getting arrested, how much do you want to bet that her and her mama fought like cats and dogs when she was a teenager? How much you want to bet?
It's not too far fetched. Cause like I said, this person right here that you seeing right here in this image, looking the way she looking, is the ringleader of the dysfunction of her generational family, her legacy. You, my friend, is the culprit of the dysfunction of the legacy of your family. She should be really proud of herself. So instead of just doing things in a different matter, she rather show violence, show abuse, mental, physical, and not learn how to heal herself from her toxic mindset. Because however she was raised, she couldn't get better from it or learn anything from it or change anything from it. She just kept this cycle going.
This is the cycle. This is the cycle right here.
I went like I said, I was pregnant with my daughter at the time, my 14-year-old daughter, but she called me and I snapped.
I understand.
I'm like, oh,
yeah.
I'm sitting up here doing this by myself. You're taking me. I was married, but I'm taking care
Hold on,
of you.
mama. Hold on. Let me just interrupt her right now. I understand why she would be mad. If my kid call me out my name, call their mama out their name, hey man, we moving furniture. But where did she hear that from? Where did she hear that language from? Are you serious?
And as you and like she said, this older woman said, yeah, she was married. Past tense, was married. You want to know what was a major problem in the black community? I say like maybe in the late 60s, early 70s. Of a lot of these women at that time that were of age, that was starting families with their husbands because that was the thing then. It wasn't this, oh, we're just boyfriends, we're just shacking up, we're just living together mindset. No. When the man and the woman got together in the community back in the early days, they got married. The breakdown in our community is when society and government programs came about and certain feminist movements came about to get these black women into thinking that they could do better by themselves. See, between the mid to late 50s up into like maybe the early 70s, marriage rate in the black community was at an all-time high, well over 60%, the highest amongst any other group in the country during that time, from the mid to late 50s to the early 70s. And all of a sudden, it changed. It didn't change for everyone else. It drastically changed for the black community. So, which lets me know that we were targeted as a community of people. We were targeted to be destructive amongst our own people. We were doing too many positive things. We were doing too many moving and shaking things. We were doing too many things that was actually holding weight in society. And it was ringing bells. And powers to be didn't want to see it. So they had to break up the black family. The only way and the only reason why our communities is the way it is right now, at the state and in the place that it is right now, is that they found the way to destroy black love, black unity, and the black family, the Holy Trinity.
Seriously taking out, oh, I'm doing this by myself on your kid. That's not your child's fault that you're doing things by yourself. That's on you, and however, you know what I mean, how good you are at picking a partner. That's your problem. I'm doing everything by myself. Yeah, because that's you pick the little girl's daddy by yourself. That ain't shit to do with her. Yeah, listen how these parents talk. Rewind this back. We got some time today. Like what did I just hear?
I was married, but I'm taking care of you by myself. I'm sitting up here doing this by myself. You're taking me. I was married, but I'm taking care of you by myself and everything else. And you want to be defiant, and then on top of that,
So what? You was probably another one of them many women back in the day that bitched, moaned, and nagged because some other motherfucker was in your ear telling you you can do better than that motherfucking dusty ass man you with. He ain't doing enough. You know, some of them men, a large number of those men, were breaking their back for these women in her generation. They were working 12, 10, 12, 13, 14-hour days, all to come home to a woman bitching and moaning just because the man wants to sit in his favorite seat, eat whatever you was gonna cook for him, if you cooked, and just have a beer and unwind. There's only 24 hours in a day. So you do the math. If this man had worked 14 hours and then came home, no telling how long it took him to even get home. Now he needs to eat. He needs to wash his ass. He needs to try to unwind and then get some kind of sleep before he has to get right back up and do it all over again. But what do these women do? They fucking bitch, they moan, they complain. Oh, you always want to do this. You always want to do that. You don't never have time. You don't never want to take me nowhere. You don't never want to do shit. You know what? You know what happens? Instead of that man like beating that woman's head between the washer and the refrigerator or the sink in the toilet, he just say fuck it one day. All right, oh, I'm about to go get some cigarettes. I'll be right back. Well, you don't really smoke. I thought you stopped. Well, I started back. I'll be back. And don't never come back. Don't never come back. Say fuck it all. Rather give up everything and start over. It says it in the Bible. A man will want to live on the corner of a roof before he wants to live in a house with an unruly woman. Some of you ladies just don't get it. It takes a lot for a man to leave you the hell alone if he has any kind of emotions or feelings or love for you. You got to be on some real demon time with that man for him to say fuck it all. Okay? But y'all know this. Y'all see the statistics. Y'all see the conversations. Y'all just don't want to believe it.
When I didn't have custody of her because I was going through the same thing as Angela.
Oh, so you lost custody of your daughter because you're so aggressive, because you're so physical. You actually lost custody of that girl. And listen how she talks. She's talking as if she didn't do anything wrong.
Or whatnot. She broke into an abandoned apartment having sex.
Yeah, and listen, absolutely that's what they gonna do. And you know what? You cannot beat that out of them. All right.
So what this is just showing me right here is that the mama of the mama that's getting arrested ain't shit. Ain't worth a hill of beans. Ain't worth a hoot holler. Ain't worth a damn. This is some scummy shit right here. Ladies, this is 2026. It is time that a lot of you ladies are going to be held accountable. I know a lot of us said it 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Oh, this is year of accountability. No. This is definitely in 2026, the year of true, unadulterated accountability. And y'all are feeling the heat. Either change your ways, get some kind of therapy, get some kind of help, dig in that commode you call a soul and figure it out. But you don't get some accountability about y'all selves. Well, men, who raised them? Okay? Can't no woman sit here and pass judgment on a man that's anywhere between 35 and 50 that grew up in a single woman led home. Shut the fucking front door. Shut it up. Stop it. Between 35 and 50. Y'all have no room to talk about how these men are. Because when on one hand you talk about how ill and disrespectful and dirty and lazy these men are, turn to the person that raised them. and you'll get all your answers. Same as the women. You'll get your answer. And the women is starting early. Because, women that raise daughters, y'all have the very lowest of the low of temperaments and patience with them. Y'all kick them little girls out at 15, 14 years old for the streets to take them. You don't care about your children. You not no real mother. You just a heifer that just breed fucking offsprings with no love. You wonder that, and you're wondering if this cycle's gonna stop.
All of y'all that think you got fast daughters and you can't beat that out that girl. Was your mama and your daddy able to beat the fast out of you? Like, we as parents forget what it was like to be 15 and 16. If the relationship has already devolved at that point and your kid doesn't trust you, they can't trust you. They do
It's
things
over.
behind your back, which a lot of kids
It's
do anyway.
over.
They're gonna lie to you.
It's
All because
over.
of what they've seen. And that's a very reasonable response to somebody who has a pattern of losing control with them.
It's like, I got my ass with switches.
There you go. There you
Right.
go.
And right. See, that's the old method. Yeah, I think a lot of us that was in the Gen X generation, we all experienced that shit. Some of us had enough gumption amongst ourselves as children to not keep doing the same bullshit because we didn't like that kind of abuse. Why? Because your parents were raised with that kind of abuse. And it wasn't right. And I know a lot of us say, oh, man, if I hadn't got my ass whooped, I wouldn't be who I am right now. Yeah, but we still scarred as an individual. We still have trauma. Yo, what's up, Big Mike? We still have trauma as a person, as an individual, as people. When you grew up in that household that beat you with everything but the motherfucking kitchen sink. Yeah, switches and extension cords, fucking frying pans, skillets and shit like that. That wasn't love. That was abuse. That was real life abuse. So a lot of those children that grew up and had kids, guess what they did? The same thing with their children. And then those children do the same thing with their children. And it goes on and on and on. Who's gonna break that cycle? Who's gonna really break that fucking cycle? That is some repugnant, dysfunctional ass shit. The shit that my grandparents were on, the time that they were on. They were born in the 30s and the 20s. It ain't the same as now. They grew up in a whole different mindset, a whole different ideology. Hell, half of them didn't even have past first grade education because they had to work. So you think they were loving really and caring really? I mean, they cared and they loved how they wanted to. They showed it in a very toxic manner too. They showed it in a very abstract, off the wall ass manner. And we look at that as good. Everyone wants traditional mindsets and traditional life. You don't half of fuck half. 90% of you people here in the modern world wouldn't make it a week in black community in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. You wouldn't make it, especially in the 60s. you wouldn't make it. Y'all wouldn't have made it fresh out of slavery. Y'all wouldn't have made it during the Reconstruction period. You wouldn't have made it. Now how y'all move, now how y'all act.
That's whatever. That doesn't make it okay for you to do. Just because y'all had some plantation upbringing in your household, a lot of us have had that. That doesn't mean it's okay.
Judges, because some judges, I've seen judges literally tell people will go chaos. And I've seen other judges go.
But see, the thing is, see, if I didn't get arrested for my oldest daughter, my son who's doing bedtime right now, if they're in and out of jail,
my son who's doing fed time right now, let me go ahead and stop you, mama. So now we're kind of understanding the tree this girl comes from. She doesn't have the tools. She wasn't given the proper tools to be a mama. And your other brother, he doing fed time. And look, don't get
and that shows you that the grandmama right here is a failure. She's a fucking failure. She failed her children. She failed her grandchildren. And they don't get their shit together. The great grandchildren and on are going to fail. This is the problem that we see even in our communities, in the south side of the city, in Chicago, in Ohio, in St. Louis, in New Orleans, anywhere, in Baltimore, in Philly, New York. This is not a one state, one section of a thing, of the dysfunction that goes on in the black community. I will say this again. From the late 60s to the early 70s was the beginning of the end of the black family structure. You women took that bait, hook, line, and sinker, and destroyed our community. So when you sit here and talk about how no good a man is, that's between 35 and 50, ask yourself, who raised him? And I bet you y'all won't even put them on blast. So I don't want to hear it. I really don't. I don't want to hear this bullshit about, man, men ain't this, men ain't that. You raised them. So what that make you? What that make you?
Get me wrong. I'm not saying that this woman is some evil monster and all this other shit. Her son, he got personal agency. If he's in the feds, he knew what he was doing. What I'm saying is this is the first teacher of the child.
Mm-hmm.
It's
the
so
first
much that we
teacher of
got
the
to
children.
program from, man. As parents, when you parent your kid, like you got to deprogram from the bullshit, because everything that happened to you is not justifiable and it's not okay just because somebody you respected did it to you.
so many bullies here and everything else. He was 16, went through the same thing. If I didn't get arrested for that, and I was able to whip some ass with my son, I wouldn't, trust me and believe me, he wouldn't be
That's
in my
fun.
life.
Hold on. That's funny to you? That's funny. That shit's hilarious. That's a joke. Lady, you a fucking idiot, man. And I don't like to get real disrespectful for women out here, but there are just some dumb ass see you next Tuesdays that just fucked us up in our communities. Bummy, lazy, just fucked up manners, fucked up attitude, fucked up way of life, fucked up way of living life. You are the scourge of the fucking community right now. You can talk about men all you want. A lot of these women are the scourge and the problem of the black community. They washed. They're damaged. They need counseling. And y'all think y'all gonna get y'all want to bitch about reparations? We don't deserve it as a community. Especially these women. They don't know how to handle money. They don't they every time they get money, they spend. On whatever. There are so many communities in the black community with women that hoard shit just because they want to, not because they have to. They just want to. For what? You got all this shit all through your house. You can barely move around this motherfucker because you got so much shit in your shit fucking crib. Like my man Heavy Gan saying, like I say, and like a few other people I know say, cluttered house is a cluttered mind, man. A dirty house is a dirty mind. An unorganized house is an unorganized person. And that's for real.
Okay. Okay.
There is
So,
video.
so that's what it is, right? That's what it is. You just didn't get to put hands on him enough. Okay. Okay. It didn't have anything to do with what you exposed the kid to, what type of men you had around him, what type of activities did you have him in? Did you have a vested interest in his success and development, mama? Over here trying, man, let's just keep watching.
But obviously, and I saw that.
I didn't see anything. I was
Right,
just, you know.
and it's because the independent witnesses didn't see who started the initial fight, and that's where we have conflicting stories. And the video shows in the middle.
Oh
Right.
God. Look at this motherfucker. I'm sorry. What is wrong with you? See, the obesity in our country is astronomical. This makes no sense. Well, maybe she had a lot of kids and blah blah. Knock it the fuck off, man. She damn near approaching my 600-pound life. This is trifling. And we wonder why we are where we at right now in the world.
So because of that, with Amara, but that video also doesn't help Angela. It does not. Right? Oh, sure. I'm not saying either one was in the wrong or in the right, but
Angela was definitely in the wrong. I mean, there's a difference between,
but it's so the charges are solely based off of.
I mean, I'm surprised this woman can walk looking like this. This is seriously unhealthy. This is traumatically fucked up, man. I hate to see this amongst ourselves in the community. This just shows you that she don't give a fuck about herself. She don't give a fuck about her health. She don't give a fuck about her life. For her to walk around looking like this, and she probably can't walk that far. And I'm sorry. Shame needs to get put back. This shit is fucking ridiculous. Our generation do not give a fuck about mental health issues, don't give a fuck about physical health, don't give a fuck about what we consume, don't care about any of that. We just do what the fuck we want to do. And this shit is trifling. I'm sorry. I gotta say it.
Of what someone who doesn't have to do with the family is a relative.
Right.
Saw. That's all the charges are based off of. Correct.
I was just wondering because of the fact that I know Amara had a heart.
And so what happens in court could
Is something go
right. Like she got charged with.
I mean, come on. This is literally her body. That ain't like some kind of extra thing that she got going on with herself. That's actually her. I would hate to see the daily movements of what this woman got to do to take care of herself, to clean herself. I'm all right. Let's go.
6 counts of felony endangering last time, and it all got dropped. Didn't even get pled down, it all got dropped. So you never know.
So they dropped the charges last time. You hear that? It got pled down, and they just dropped the endangerment charges. So I don't know the situation. Let's keep watching. But here we are again, right? And the police are out here, and witnesses, neighbors say that she was beating on kids. So
I'm just worried because I mean I know it doesn't look good for her. I mean I know she tripped. I know she flipped out. I know she's got a lot of
right. And that happens.
We all got a lot going on.
You have something, everything after piling up.
Her
She
daughter.
got a whole lot going on, and that shit ain't even healthy. That shit right there. Who gonna carry that to the graveyard? This shit, man. This shit trifling, man. Yeah, that's just the many dysfunctions that's going on in some of our communities. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody doing good. Shout out to everyone that's tuning in tonight. We had to get on that. You know how we always start with the body cams, but now we about to get to some of the meat of the matter. And I know y'all saw the Super Bowl. For those that watched it, I don't know how many people knew that there were two different halftime shows once the Super Bowl halftime show happened. Turning Point did their own independent halftime show on YouTube, and the Super Bowl national television did theirs with Bad Bunny ads. And the shit was crazy. And it showed something. A lot of people wasn't liking the Super Bowl show, halftime show. But shout out to Brandon Jamal for putting this out here and breaking down the numbers at that time while the Super Bowl was going on in real time. So without further ado, shout out to Brandon Jamal. If you're not subscribed to his page, you know he's the single mom guy. You know, got a YouTube page and he does his thing. So let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's no way. They got 1.9 million people in here. Bruh, it ain't no way the Turning Point USA halftime show got 2 million people watching this shit right now instead of watching the Super Bowl halftime show. I thought it was gonna be 100,000, maybe. It's 2 million people in here watching this shit right now, dog. And look, just so y'all see, I'm not biased. I got both of them up right here. You know what I'm saying? Because 2.7 million people in this bitch. Hold up. 2.7 million? There is no way. 2.7 million people.
And quiet as kept, Turning Point was damn near neck and neck in views on their halftime show on opposed to the Super Bowl that was nationally televised. Turning Point did theirs on YouTube. Okay.
These numbers are blowing me, G. Never let anybody tell you you can't do something. If you think something is a good idea, you better do that shit. I don't give a shit who tell you it's a stupid idea. They got 2.7 million people in here right now watching their halftime show. 2.8 million. Hold on. Y'all probably think I'm lying to you. I'm not a liberal. What I got to lie for? If I say some shit that sounds
And as of right now, just on YouTube alone, it showed and people saw it over 21 million times. 21 million people saw that on Turning Point's website on YouTube, Turning Point's page on YouTube. Just on Charlie Kirk's old YouTube page. They posted it on his page. That got an additional 4.2 million. Fox Clip News, 1 million. This shit's crazy, man. This shit's crazy. Bible, let's go.
Sound crazy. I'm gonna give you the data. I don't know who this guy is. This ain't my style of music. I don't know who this dude is. I am amazed. Now I want y'all to know I don't have a dog in this fight. It's not gonna change whether I gotta get up and go to work in the morning the next day. You understand what I'm saying? But I understand why so many Americans did not want to see Bad Bunny perform at the Super Bowl. Like, bro don't even speak English like that in his songs. And then bro said, y'all better be ready to learn some Spanish. Like, this is America, fam, you tripping. And I know so many Black Americans don't like to think that we're American. And I hate that for y'all because you disrespect all of the work that was done by our grandmothers, grandfathers, great-grandmothers, great-grandfathers, and so forth and so on. But especially the work that was done in the 60s. Y'all disrespect all that marching, all that legislation, all them fire hoses, all them dogs. Y'all disrespect all of the corpses that were in American police precincts up until America got a conscience about how police treat Black people. Hell, policing in America has gotten better since 2012. Hell, since George Floyd, it's gotten better. It's gotten better. It's gotten better. The fact that police have to wear body cams, and if they don't have a body camera on, we question them. When my grandmother was walking the streets, nobody ever questioned police when they said anything. When my mama went to high school, it didn't matter that when she was in the band, she was better than the white girl who had the first chair flute. No matter how many times she challenged her, no matter how many times she outdid her, she would never get that first chair because she was Black. That's not the America we live in today because of the work done in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, and so forth and so on. So as a Black American, I am very proud of my heritage. I'm very proud of this country because it shows that the soul of America is ever changing for the better. You understand what I'm saying? But y'all want to live on the plantation so bad. Y'all want to act like we're not Americans. And all I have to say to you is, how dare you disrespect the work of your grandfather? They didn't do all of that work so you can feel oppressed when you're not. You're just not. 4.3 million people watching this shit, man. Y'all are.
And that was in real time during the halftime show. All them people, some that was probably even watching the game in real time, decided to tune off of that because they found out about Turning Point shit. And they wanted to see that. Now, don't get me wrong. Bad Bunny, he's an entertainer. So he's entertaining. But what y'all got to understand, and what Malcolm X said a long time ago, entertainers are not your role models. Singers, dancers, rappers, sports figures, they're not your role models. Okay. Malcolm X said that shit decades ago. They have their place, they have their lane. Other people out here in the world has their lanes. Public speakers, preachers, pastors, legislators, things like that. Since when is Bad Bunny gonna make it that you decide who you vote for? Hell, he don't even like this country, but he's sucking the resources dry from this country because of his talent. And I give him that. He's talented. But it was a farce. The media, the fake media, well, the legacy media wants to tell y'all, oh yeah, they did so good, and it was a major success. You're gonna see later on in this that it's a farce. But let's go.
Y'all don't even be hearing me. You just want to dance. Hold up. I don't know who this lady is performing. 4.3 million people are watching this right now, y'all. 4.3 million. I was flabbergasted at 1.8, 1.9 million. All right, we finna watch Bad Bunny. Now, what I will never do is act like Bad Bunny don't be jamming. I like Bad Bunny. Once again, I was just letting y'all know why lots of Americans had a problem with this dude being the halftime performer at America's game. It makes sense. Bad Bunny and them just started a turning point.
And I give it to them. They had Ricky Martin, guest appear. They had Lady Gaga do a part of the performance. I didn't know until like today that even Cardi B was in it, but she was a background singer. She wasn't up to their standards as far as getting that kind of clout. Being like a major performer on the Super Bowl that y'all praise so much, and we're gonna get into that story in a minute too. So stick around for that. So like, share, and subscribe if you are new, and hit the bell for all future notifications of the Black Bottom Roscast. But yeah, Cardi B was actually a background dancer. I didn't notice it. I watched it, but I kind of didn't watch it because I was just like, this shit's crazy. And hey, but anyway, let's go.
Point still got 4.3 million. Have you ever seen 4.3 million people watching anything live on YouTube? What? Like I said, one thing I will never do is act like Benito don't be jamming. And I'm not sorry if you confused me telling y'all why lots of Americans didn't want to see Bad Bunny at the halftime. I'm not sorry that you confused that with me being mad about it. Like I said, I'm just letting y'all know what time it is. Nunca voy a decir que no me gusta Bad Bunny. Nunca voy a decir que no me gusta Benito. Nunca. Pero comprendo porque la gente de los Estados Unidos no quiere ver. Ew. I just seen two men grinding on each other real gross. It wasn't like long. They were doing the grind and they hit each other. But that's the first little bit of libiquity of anything that I've seen. And I ain't gonna lie, Benito clean. You know what I'm saying? With his all white on, where he got shoulder pads on underneath. Fam clean. Turning point went from 4.3 to 4.2. You still over 4 million. Like, that's absolutely insane. I speak Spanish. I love any opportunity to listen to Spanish music when I normally wouldn't listen to Spanish music because no tengo los oídos de español y me gusta palabras en la música. I like to know the words. Y cuando la música es en español, no sé las palabras porque no tengo los oídos en español. Tengo que pensar cuando están cantando or rapping, you know what I'm saying? So for me, it's not off-putting watching a Super Bowl halftime show in Spanish. But to the average American, it's kind of weird, probably. I'm not saying they're offended, but they're like, bro, what the this is America's game. The Super Bowl halftime show. And ain't no English. Like, you have to understand.
Hey, what's up, sweetness? But damn, girl, you almost got into a fight. God damn. I hope you're all good. You know what I'm saying? Gotta shake that shit off, man. Southside wild as hell, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. I know some of y'all diehards, love the city and love being out there, but man, it's time to switch it up, man. Southside ain't what it used to be. Southside is not what it used to be. But this shit's wild shit right here. But all right, we gonna keep talking because, like I said, Bad Bunny did a decent halftime show, but Turning Point did they shit too. I'm tired of this shit. I'm loving the fuck out of Chicago. I mean, look, I'm always love Chicago, but the people right now that's moving out there is man, you gotta keep your head on the swivel. That's all I can say. But those that just die hard and just love it, and don't care, and willing to deal with what you're dealing with, hey man, keep your head on the swivel because you know how Chicago get down. Motherfuckers out there cutthroat. You say you moving the fuck out Chicago, bro. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of motherfuckers and who keep testing me. Well, okay. Then hey, man, do what you got to do because the shit's crazy, man. I was born and raised on the south side of Chicago. I was born in St. Bernard Hospital, same hospital that Ben Wilson passed in 54 years, almost 55 years ago. That hospital's still there. It was a different place in my time growing up, but man, it's totally different now. So yeah, if if you get out, get out. If you have an opportunity to get out of the city, get out of the city, y'all. How they running it, how the politics are out there, how the people are moving out there, how the school systems are out there, how jobs are out there. It ain't worth it, y'all. It's not worth it. It just ain't worth it. That's normally how it be. The ones that don't bother people, they look at you as food, man. The wolves look at people that don't bother nobody like wolves, like food, you know? And it's fucked up because you might run across the wrong one, and that motherfucker you thought was food was really the predator. And you fucked around and found out. I finally found out what FAFO meant. Fuck around and find the fuck out.
And why that's weird. 4.6 million. Turning Point USA got 4.6 million on the halftime show. 4.6 million? When was the last time YouTube had anything? And I mean anything with 4 million live streamers. Dog, as a content creator, this is blowing my
And we're not talking about 4 million plus people watching just after the fact the live went off. We're talking about real time. Turning Point USA had as much as 5.1 million people watching in real time during the halftime show for the Super Bowl. That's how many people just said, fuck that shit. This ain't that. That the halftime show in the Super Bowl ain't been good. And I just found something out. Remember when Michael Jackson did the Super Bowl halftime show in the 90s, in the early mid 90s? That was the first time that the halftime show was looked at as a major spectacle. Michael Jackson kicked it off. When we didn't see some good performance, well, the only two that I can recall that I really appreciated at the Super Bowl was Michael Jackson and Prince. If you know of any others that was good, Madonna, that shit was a ritual. Um, that shit with Snoop Dogg and all that shit was trash. The Super Bowl, I believe when they was in New Orleans, when they had everybody but Master P and Lil Wayne and all them, I didn't like that. Last year with J. Cole, that shit was trash. You know, I'm just saying. The only two halftime shows that I can remember that I enjoyed, that sticks with me, was Michael Jackson and Prince.
my mind, G. Also, I'm looking at Bad Bunny in the background. He keeps changing. I haven't seen a dress yet. He's not wearing a dress. For the record, he is not wearing a dress. So it looks like that was just a rumor so far. The only ubiquitous thing that I've seen is I saw two men grinding on each other, but it wasn't even that long. You know, maybe it was just a part of the court. Yeah, it's kind of inexcusable. Ain't no way these people got 4.9 million people watching their halftime show instead of the Super Bowl halftime show. Dog, there is no way in. Can you imagine if you worked for Turning Point USA? How proud you are of this event? I'm absolutely amazed. I don't know none of these white people who were on stage. I don't listen to country music like that. I have no clue who any of these people are. And I am incredibly amazed.
All I'm gonna say is this: you'd be surprised at some of the good music that them good old boys play in country music. I like country music. I'm a music lover. If it sounds good, I love it. I don't care what genre you from, what ethnic background you from. If it's good music, I appreciate it. But what I don't care about is these artists trying to be um, political leaders, social leaders. Stick with your craft. Stick what you're good with. I don't need to know your political and personal beliefs like that. I don't. You're here to entertain. Entertain. Just like how back in the day when in the Roman Empire when they used to put motherfuckers in the Colosseum to entertain them, fighting lions, tigers, and bears and gladiator fights. That's all they cared about. They didn't give a fuck about them people's political views. They didn't even have a fucking voice to even speak that shit. No, do your job and entertain. Court jesters, shit like that. You know, with the kingship, with the monarchies, entertain. That's what you're there for. I give two shits about what court jester Jed got to feel about the policies of the monarchy. It ain't, we don't care. So shut the fuck up.
This is the most impressive shit that I've seen in a very long time. This is more impressive than the actual game. Right now, the game is 9-0, 3 field goals by Seattle. The game is boring as hell. Is somebody singing besides Bad Bunny? Hold on, let's see who this is. Maybe he's singing in English. Bad Bunny's not wearing a dress. I gotta call this a win. Bro, Turning Point USA got 4.8 million people watching this. Still, you have to be impressed by this. If you're not impressed by these numbers, you're just a hater. Like, I like math. I got A's all in calculus, bitch. Numbers are the most impressive things to me, and numbers are like maybe they got a bunch of bots streaming from a bunch of YouTube channels. I don't even want to know how you can do that shit, man. This Bad Bunny performance is lit though. I ain't gonna lie, they kicking ass. Like the performance itself, all the stages, everything is lit. It's awesome. Yeah, Bad Bunny jamming, but once again, it's just really weird. Y'all, 5.1 million people watching the Turning Point USA halftime show, dog. 5.1 million people. Jesus Christ. Ain't no way, dog. Like I said, I don't even know who this guy is. I don't know who any of these people are. I wonder how this is going to affect the Super Bowl's numbers, though. Because in my opinion, there's plenty of money to go around. I don't see why the Super Bowl will be mad.
And from what I was hearing, just on the segment of Bad Bunny's performance in the Super Bowl, the ratings dipped on national television. Whether y'all want to believe it or not, the Super Bowl as a whole, ratings wise, was a success. But that segment of the Super Bowl, it tanked, y'all. Don't believe what the legacy media wants to tell y'all, saying, "Oh yeah, it was a major success and it broke records." No, it did not. That in particular segment, the ratings dropped.
at Bad Bunny for putting. I mean, excuse me. I don't see why the Super Bowl would be mad at Turning Point USA for taking 5 million views, because they can view from their phone. They can view from you know. You can do what I'm doing, double dipping. You know what I'm saying? Like you see me. Hold up, I'm over here with the double dip. You know what I'm saying? Like lots of people have 2 TVs. They can hit the double dip. Kid Rock ain't even went on yet. Kid Rock finna go on now. So Kid Rock is performing right now. He is one of the whitest men ever. And honestly, I love it. I like people who really, really don't try to be anybody but themselves. And he's such a white dude. This Snoop Dogg Olympics commercial is awesome on the Super Bowl. Side note. Now they got people. I got a dude on the cello and a girl on the violin. I guess they're closing out the halftime show, and they still got 4 points.
And of course, some way, somehow, they had to blend in the feminist female singer in there with the 2 black morbidly obese women playing instruments with the coordinated hairs, looking crazy. You say, yeah, last year was Kendrick Lamar. Oh, Kendrick Lamar. Okay. Yeah. I know it was either J. Cole or Kendrick Lamar. One of them 2 motherfuckers. All I know, it was not the greatest. You remember, you don't remember Michael Jackson doing it Super Bowl, but I do. Yeah. She got a lot of heat for that, even though hers was epic because of what happened at the end with Justin Timberlake, but that's another story for another time. But you can go on YouTube after this live stream and go look up Michael Jackson's Super Bowl performance. I'm telling you, it was epic. And it was too much for certain people to understand because the message that he had behind it was superb. And that was typical Mike. And look up Prince's Super Bowl performance. Yeah, they fucked over Janet after that one. You know, she couldn't come back. Matter of fact, they banned her from the Super Bowl after that. So she couldn't even be a spectator in the goddamn audience after that Super Bowl. That's how fucked up they did her. They did her greasy. But it's okay though. I got a chance to see it and I enjoyed it. And it was planned. But no one else out there knew it. That last part was planned. But anyway.
4.6 million people watching this shit. This is incredible. 4.8 million people still watching. You got a violin and a cello. Kid Rock doing a nice little melodic song. You know what I'm saying? They still got 4.6 million people watching. This is a live stream, y'all. I can't stress that enough. This gotta be some type of YouTube record. This is insane. At its height, there were 5.1 million people in here watching. This is nuts. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't heard a single song from Kid Rock ever since Ball with the Ball, the Bang, Diggy, Diggy, Diggy with the Boogie. He's on brand. He's even got a thing on because he got a wrist injury or something. He probably hurt himself getting out of bed because he's old. The Super Bowl is started already. The second half has begun, and it's still 4.3 million people in here watching this. I don't know if all the rumors about Erica Kerr being mean and all the stuff is true. I don't really care that much. It would suck if they are true. But, you know, rest in peace to Charlie.
But I will say this. 5.1 million views on YouTube and your page is monetized will bring in a lot of fucking money on that one day. As of right now, as of today, it didn't reach well over 20 plus million views. So that's constant money. You know, constant money. They did a good one with that one. Definitely. But how's everybody doing? I hope everybody doing good. You doing good? If you're doing good, I'm great with it. But yeah, man, we got some more. Oh, we ain't done yet. We still got some more to talk about. Let's look at what was really going on at the Super Bowl at the halftime show as far as the crowd. Yeah, even though they tried to make it seem like it was all that, but shout out to Brandon Jamal again for putting this out here. And we're gonna see what the crowd was really looking and acting like that on the night of the halftime show.
That's what happens when nobody in the crowd knows the damn words. But in Bad Bunny's defense, there was a similar reaction in the crowd from Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl performance last year too. But at least they can understand the words. But it's not just conservatives who were throwing shade at the Super Bowl. Even Chris Brown took to the internet to tell y'all how he felt.
Donald Trump, being that we're talking about the gatekeepers, the ICE, the performance, he says this is the worst performance ever.
As far as an overall, because let's keep in mind the Super Bowl is the American game. It is the game. It is the sport. It is the catalyst to any company that has the ability to advertise on that one night. Okay? It's watched all over the globe. Football has become a global sport. Yeah, it's America's game still. But now, just like basketball, it has become a global phenomenon. So any kind of company that got any kind of money that can invest and they allow them to put a commercial on, you're guaranteed some kind of return on investment. You might not get it all. It depends on the company that you're with. But that is the catalyst of a lot of businesses out here advertising on the Super Bowl. Okay, that's just on that aspect. Like I said, here over the last maybe close to 30 years, now in half of it, 30 years before, it wasn't that. It was just a regular halftime show. It's like a regular football game. But since after Michael Jackson got on, that's when it became mainstream. But the talent that they wanted to put on there is to be desired. Okay. But all right, well, let's go with this.
The president's reaction was just hilarious. The Super Bowl halftime show was absolutely terrible, one of the worst ever. It makes no sense, is an affront to the greatness of America, and doesn't represent our standards of success, creativity, or excellence. Nobody understands a word this guy is saying, and the dancing is disgusting, especially for young children that are watching from throughout the USA and all over the world. This show is just a slap in the face to our country, which is setting new standards and records every single day, including the best stock market and 401ks in history. Which is true. There is nothing inspirational about this mess of a halftime show and watch. It will get great reviews from the fake news media because they haven't got a clue of what is going on in the real world. This man does not care. And by the way, the NFL should immediately replace its ridiculous new kickoff rule. Make America great again, President Donald J. Trump.
This man does not care, man. This granny had a similar reaction and it's going viral all over the country.
I mean, like, who is this man? Golly. He can't sing. I mean, like, what is this? Golly.
And this is a woman that's old enough to be a lot of our grandmamas, maybe some of our great grandmamas. She didn't probably sing 40 Super Bowls. Might have seen this since Michael Jackson started it back in the 90s. And she is not liking this at all. I watched it. Honestly, I'm pissed at myself for being a content creator and not really keeping up with the Joneses. And I forgot that Turning Point was doing their halftime show during the same time, so I didn't even get a chance to watch it. But I'm going to go back and watch it, because the fact of the matter is this. What the leftists want to try to convey, they kind of failed at it, even though they got views from it. But you got to understand, there are other people out here that purposely did not want to watch it or support it at all. They found another alternative until the game went back on, and then they went back to the game. The game is always going to get high reviews. But people want to make a statement on not watching the Super Bowl's halftime show. And I think they did that.
This is ridiculous. And got the American flag and all these other flags. And yeah, God bless you too. Get off the stage. Please get off the stage. Get off. Put the game back on. I can't stand this.
Let me ask you a question. When the Puerto Ricans have their day, do they wave American flags? When Puerto Ricans had their Independence Day, do they wave the American flags? No. Do people trip about it? No. When the Irish have St. Patrick's Day, they have their St. Patrick's Day parades, do they wave American flags at their parades? And no. And do people get mad about it? No. When all these other ethnic groups have their days, they're supporting their day. No one trips about it. But everything has to be all inclusive for the Super Bowl. Why is that? It's America's sport. It's the number one sporting event in this country. What's the problem of it being strictly American for that one night? It's just one fucking night. It's just one of the biggest rating nights of all sports history. Even the finals. Hell, the Super Bowl gets better ratings on one night than the NBA finals get in probably 7 games. And tell me I'm lying. Anyway, what do I do? I'm going to tell
me that. I mean, what in the world is all this foolishness? Thank you. Get off the stage, please. Jesus.
I love the internet. Apparently, there's this bar in Florida, and the bar in Florida was playing the Turning Point halftime show, and one of the patrons didn't appreciate it, and the bar manager told him to eat a dick.
I came here for the halftime show. The whole experience. Why aren't you playing Bad Bunny at the halftime show?
Because I put this halftime show on. Because this is what the majority. If you filming me,
I'm filming you. Why are you doing that? Why didn't you play Bad Bunny?
Because the majority.
I'm gonna pay.
Get out.
I'm gonna pay first.
Luke, this is why.
I gotta pay.
This is why I said no.
I gotta pay first. But I'm asking a question. I'm not being violent. Yeah, I gotta pay first. I shouldn't pay because I came here for the full experience.
What's your tag under?
The fullest Super Bowl experience.
Okay, what's your tag under?
All right? I came here for the full Super Bowl experience. Are you the bouncer? Are you the manager? Are you the bouncer or the manager? He's the manager. All right, I'm speaking to him, not you. You do what you do, and I talk to him. I came here for the Super Bowl experience. The full Super Bowl experience.
This is the halftime show.
This is not the halftime show.
It is the halftime show.
No, this is not. This
Hey, shout out to this manager and shout out to this establishment for knowing the assignment. Like, look, they just want to go and watch it because they know they watched what happened with him with the Grammys. They understand what some of these artists are doing. You know, the Cardi B's, the motherfucking Meg Thee Stallions and shit like that. They ostracizing Sexy Red now. Y'all used to love Sexy Red 2-3 years ago, but now because she support Trump, now y'all want to ostracize her and don't want to fuck with her no more. Y'all are that deranged over this one man that's actually trying to do things to get this country back in a better position economically, socially, safety wise, all that, educational wise, all that. And y'all are so hell bent on these losers as Democrats that are radical with their behavior. Y'all love y'all mayor in Chicago. Y'all love y'all mayor in New York. Y'all love y'all mayor in Philly, in Baltimore. Excuse me. I mean, let me know.
It's called the halftime show.
We're at the zoo, and the zoo refuses to play Bad Bunny for some reason during the halftime show. They want to play somebody else. All right? I'm going to put this on my social media.
There you go, baby.
Good.
All right?
There you go. There's your tag. You have a good night. Thank you.
You might get customers. You might lose a lot of customers because you might look like a racist. All right? You might look like a racist.
So do you.
Why?
You're a racist.
Why?
You're complaining about the show.
This show right here is not
All right,
the
can
show.
we do me a favor? I have a bunch of other things that we have to
came here for
do.
the Super Bowl experience. This is not part of the Super Bowl.
So don't come back.
This was not promoted.
So don't come back.
So don't come back.
In other words, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. You didn't like what he was playing, find somewhere else to go. I mean, plain and simple. Everyone don't have to cater to everyone's wants. Every establishment has their own rules, methods, what they want to have as far as ambiance in their establishment, and they have every fucking right to do that. What no one else up in there bitching and moaning about what was getting played on all the flat screens in that well established ass fucking business. Your one little lonely ass is not gonna stop his everyday business. The owner of that place, the top manager of that place, the workers, none of that shit. None of y'all are going to stop their everyday transactions in business. So if you don't like what the fuck they had going on, just like anywhere else, if you don't like what somewhere is what they doing, you get the fuck out, right? But he wanted to make us think about it because this is a fucking problem. These radical leftist ass motherfuckers, they just gotta just be seen and heard everywhere, and you gotta hear them bitch, moan, and complain. And there's supposed to be no pushback. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of my shit before we get you about our shit. Like real talk. You ain't gonna be in my establishment talking reckless at the mouth like that with me. Your ass gonna be thrown the fuck out. Like the old days. Like motherfucking Uncle Phil did to motherfucking Jazzy Jeff on the Fresh Prince. You getting thrown the fuck out. The fuck?
Don't come back. And you know, there's one thing I want to talk about real quick. So many people are actually comparing the Super Bowl's halftime show to Turning Point's halftime show. There's no comparison, literally. One is the literal Super Bowl, and the other is an independent organization that put on an alternative. Do you think numbers were going to rival that of the Super Bowl? So many liberals online are like, ha, the Super Bowl had 143 million and Turning Point only had 5. Excuse me. Don't you understand that Turning Point USA had 5.1 million devices watching the Super Bowl halftime show that they put on during the actual Super Bowl's halftime show? 5 million live stream devices on YouTube alone during the Super Bowl. They weren't competing. They were just doing something awesome. That is awesome. I don't care whether you support Bad Bunny or Kid Rock, liberal, conservative, Charlie Kirk, or Renee Good. Anybody who get 5 million people watching a live stream at one time, that's beyond successful. But this ain't the only funny thing that happened during the Super Bowl.
Let's go! A few moments later.
Inspiring message for Stefan before the game. One inspiring message for him.
Good luck. A few inches later. 12 seconds later.
Reigns above the ball. That was a little fast. Let me give it to you straight. So apparently Cardi B and Stefan Diggs broke up some time before the Super Bowl. Cardi B allegedly spent over $1 million on a Super Bowl party for Stefan Diggs that neither one of them went to because they
and that's why I say she a fucking clown. But why? Because why all y'all modern women out here was caping for this fucking Jezebel ass whore that got mad and wanted to leave her husband that she was stable with, that knew how he got down. And I'm quite sure they used to get down with each other together. But because the women that he was fucking with kept exposing this shit, which, you know, that's his fault. That's true enough. You need, if you're going to be in that kind of lifestyle, if you're going to be doing this kind of shit, you're going to have that kind of media attention. You need to be more mindful of the type of company that you keep. And if you was really smart, you would have had them hoes sign NDAs. But you wasn't thinking with your big head. You was thinking with the little. But whatever. I mean, it is what it is. But maybe you just didn't give a fuck because you really was behind the scenes with Cardi B and her true nature. And who the fuck want to deal with this ratchet ass broad? Cardi B is mentally unstable. She's unhinged. She's disrespectful. She's slow. That teeth job she got is horrible. It looks bad on her. Y'all gave her the biggest set of teeth that y'all could give her to make her look like a half a horse in the face. I bet you she can bite bricks 5 at a time with the motherfucking teeth, man. She is horrendous looking. And you bitches is caping for that girl. And now all y'all got egg on y'all face with a little bit of Siberian jizz. But all right, let's go.
Because they broke up. And then Stefan Diggs had one of his other baby mamas and fresh newborns in the front row at the Super Bowl in the friends and family area. Because you know he got 3 other baby mamas from the same calendar year. I just want to know what all the birds who were celebrating Cardi B and Stephon Diggs are going to say now. And when I say birds, I mean birds. I mean raggedy heifers. What are you going to say now? Y'all were literally out here celebrating Cardi B leaving a cheating husband to get with a cheater. And he got pending charges now because the Super Bowl's over. Now he got charges. Remember? He allegedly assaulted his former chef, live-in fine chef. Allegedly. Like I always say, life is crazy. I just report the news. And ain't nothing crazier than leaving your cheating husband who you have 3 kids with, who you were okay with his cheating, but now the cheating has become too much just to get with a dude and get pregnant by him while you going through a divorce, and he got 3 other women pregnant in the same calendar year. That is the goofiest, dirtiest Bronx shit ever. I done told y'all about the Bronx. They're dirty. Y'all are dirty people. And I'm sorry if you're from the Bronx and you're not dirty, but you know your community. That's why you escaped the Bronx. Anybody with some sense or know how to wash their ass properly leaves the Bronx. Jim Jones is from the Bronx, even though he act like he's from Harlem. He ain't from Harlem. His braids is too dusty to be from Harlem. The nigga's from the Bronx.
God damn. He said his braids is too damn dusty to be from Harlem. Oh, but it ain't. Oh, but we got more. But yeah, man, Cardi looking real clownish right now. She thought she had it on for everybody, but she's really showing just how much of a clown she is. Man. I swear to God. Y'all keep fucking supporting this slow ass heifer, like she just like the second coming of motherfucking Whitney Houston or some shit. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's up with some of y'all modern day women today, but I get it. It's that Jezebel spirit that Cardi B has that entrances y'all to do the same shit because y'all fucking followers. Y'all don't know how to lead. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all don't know how to be a woman to a real man. I ain't just talking about some clown ass man. I ain't talking about a motherfucker like Stephon Diggs. I ain't talking about a motherfucker like Offset. You don't want to mess around with a man that has a 9 to 5. You don't want to mess around with a man that has a schedule. You don't want to mess around with a man that has structure and provision and protection. You want clout. You want Birkin bags and Mercedes and G-class cars. And well, the one thing I can say about Nikki, she done got smart and she see who's really doing shit for the people. That's why she's siding with motherfucking Trump. And now everybody want to try to clown her. Everybody want to clown her now. Now she's the enemy. I mean, I guess she's old news now. But at least Cardi B, not Cardi, shit. At least Nikki is with one man. When Nikki was alleged to have done all her dirt back in the day with rappers, she wasn't with a motherfucker. She wasn't married. She didn't claim somebody. She was solo dolo. When you solo dolo out here in the world, you want somebody judging you for all the escapades you done had? Let's think about that for a second. Did Nicki Minaj brag on the internet that she used to drug niggas and rob them? I'm just saying. Who's the lesser of two evils? When you really want to look at Cardi and Nicki. Cardi, when she was first coming out, was trying to come at Nicki's head because she wanted to take Nicki's spot because Nicki was that bitch as far as in female rap at that time. We all know that. We all saw that. Hell, at least Nicki had talent. Nicki has bars. The only motherfucker that can fuck with Lil' Kim lyrically, in my eyes, in the modern time, after Lil' Kim, is motherfucking Nicki Minaj. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. She didn't have to talk about dick and pussy and I'm taken from a motherfucker and all that other shit. Every fucking line. She didn't have to come out with a song called WAP to be popular. Hell, she had a song, I forgot the name of it, but she actually can sing. You know what I'm saying? And it was a popular song amongst the white community. Like, real popular. It's on the top of my head as far as the name of that song. I just can't think about it right now, but she was singing in that song. So if anybody want to go back to Nicki Minaj's archives as far as what she did as far as singing in it, then you'll know what I'm talking about. But it ain't over. It's more. It's more. Shout out to JD Black. JD Black. You know, he does a lot of celebrity news shit. And he, Cardi, she fucking up, man. But anyway,
what's going on, guys? Jada Black here. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in, and a lot of people have been sending me this. Shout out to everybody that follows me and sends me topics. A lot of people want to know my thoughts on this Cardi B, Stefan Diggs possible breakup, and how this whole thing has just been basically PR from the start. Especially her having his baby just to prove something, just shows you the type of mindset Cardi B has, right? And how that is not aging very well. Because apparently, before Stefan Diggs took the field and lost and did not play his best, he was...
And if you really think about it, whatever was going on between Cardi and Stefan Diggs, it affected him. He did not look like he was really 100% in on that game. What little plays that we did see from him, because he wasn't a primary target on the offense with the New England Patriots, but just from the little shit that I saw and just his body language and just how he just was, he was conflicted. And that's why he got to leave that bitch alone, and he should have never fucked with that bitch. But guess what? She make more money than him too. So hey, whenever these men want to cash in on this dumbbell, they got the upper hand. Just please, it will behoove you, Offset, Stefan Diggs. Well, I can't even really speak on Stefan because Stefan, he's just in a whole class of his own of just classlessness. He's just a bum. He a clout rider. He all for the clout. You know, he don't have no morals whatsoever. No moral compass. no common sense whatsoever. And y'all said that Offset was bad. Yeah, Offset is not perfect, but Offset ain't doing what the fuck he doing. At least when Offset got with Cardi, he already had those children. He ain't had no other children other than the children that he had before Cardi and with Cardi. That's it. That's it. Say what you want about it. At least it's that. You know, he tried to settle down with this bitch. They were doing some shit behind closed doors. Don't let Cardi try to make y'all think that, oh, she ain't that ratchet. Yeah, Cardi's ratchet as fuck. You don't think Cardi was entertaining women with Offset when they was together? Yes, she was. Will she admit it? Probably not. But definitely, yeah, she about that. She just wants to always have the number one attention. And bitch, you ain't that with your horse face, teeth, having ass. It ain't that. Bite a couple more bricks and fucking. She needs to saw the motherfucker veneers down. The motherfuckers don't even fit her face right. But anyway, what do I? Hey, let's go.
Walking around with another female by the name of Pre. She's actually supposedly Offset's side chick who's now dealing with him. These people be swapping. These dudes be swapping with this woman and that woman who was with this guy and that guy. That's the type of guy Stephon Diggs is, right? All of them just be swapping women, right? And this is who he's been hanging out with. She had a field pass. She had the, y'all know, the lanyard and the field pass.
And like I always say, meaty men slapping meat. Meaty men slapping meat. Some of everywhere. With the wrong kind of motherfuckers. And y'all need to be ashamed of yourselves, man. But I get it. When you get to a certain status in life, when you make a certain amount of money in life, when you young, you vibrant, you trying to experience life, women coming at you that you ain't never had come at you before a day in your life. Zion Williamson, the Zions, the Anthony Edwards, to a lot of motherfuckers in NBA that ain't never seen fame and money like how y'all seeing it now. And now all of a sudden y'all getting all the attention. When y'all didn't never get attention when y'all was pole broke and gangbanging. Yeah, y'all know how to act, man. Some of you motherfuckers gonna go broke before y'all retire in y'all respectful art forms. I'm talking about you brothers. Stop dealing with these internet thoughts. Stop really dealing with women after you done got the bag. It's not a good percentage of happy endings. No pun intended and no diddy, but there is no happy endings getting with a woman once you've reached the status of a high earning man. You know, an absolute man. There's no winning with you being in the 1% of the high earning men in this country getting with someone brand new. They're only there for you for the money. They're only going to be there for you for your resources. They don't give two shits about you as a person. All they care about is what you can buy them, how you can cater to them, how you can take care of them. They can care less about your traumas. your childhood fears, the things that you dealt with growing up in adolescence and teenage years, the trials and tribulations of your journey. They don't give two shits about none of that. All they care about is, what can you buy me today? Tell me I'm lying. What can you get me today? Tell me I'm telling a fib. What can you do for me? What enhancements can you pay for me? What house can you give for me? What car can you buy for me? That's all they care about. Like Eazy-E and NWA said when that one song, one less bitch you gotta worry about. When Eazy-E's last part was like, woman's always in your pockets. Always in the nigga's wallet. And when the money was low, the bitch is gone in the wind. To me, all bitches ain't shit. If you ever want to listen to real game, even though it was some wild shit, listen to NWA's song, One Less. A lot of these brothers today didn't catch the message. I know. They're going to learn. They're going to learn the hard way there, brother. Ain't that right, Mike?
Past that that you have to be on the field with players, right? She was there, right there with his family, left with his family. I believe was at his same hotel. Like she was just, is apparently they're quote unquote besties, but these are besties with benefits. And we're supposed to believe he's in an actual relationship with Cardi B. And the funniest thing about this is that Cardi B, after the halftime performance, she left the Super Bowl. She left. She up and left. Now, apparently she has a tour coming up. People are saying, well, she has to go on tour. Well, she could have stayed for the rest of the game. She didn't have to leave right after the performance. She left because the jig is definitely up. And we see this for what it is. She tried to have her Taylor Swift moment where she's at these games and she's supporting Stefan like Taylor Swift did with Travis Kelce.
You are on no level of no Taylor motherfucking Swift. Cardi, knock it all the way the fuck off. You a bitch that like to fuck bitches that get pregnant by motherfuckers that fuck other bitches. Why you married? You want to drag Offset like he was the worst shit since sliced fucking bread, and you got with a whole nother nigga that is 10 times worse than him. Well, because he's an athlete that don't get guaranteed money. You know, football is the only sport in professional sports that all money in a contract ain't guaranteed. They can have a 5-year, $130 million contract and get 50 million of it guaranteed. And after that, the team ain't got to pay him no more. The team ain't got to pay him no more. For whatever reason. You see, she dominated Papoose ex-wife. Who you talking about? You talking about Cardi? No, you talking about Clarissa? You talking about Clarissa Shields? But see, Clarissa, if you're talking about Clarissa Shields, she a dumbass her goddamn self. You fucking with bum shit. Oh, Remy Ma. Oh yeah, another bum. But yeah, Carissa, she should have never got involved with that shit. because she's established. She actually is a boss in her own right. She didn't need Papoose. She didn't need that drama with him and Remy Ma. Okay? She's not a bad looking woman. She could get anybody. She came from the gutter to be where she's at. She's like the female version of Mike Tyson to me. Came from the gutter. But fucking around with the wrong motherfuckers could fuck her shit up. And if Carissa is smart, she would leave that bullshit where it's at and keep moving forward. She just won her last fucking fight, just knocked the bitch out. She knocked another motherfucker out. And if y'all saw her weigh in for that fight that she just had, oh, she was in shape. Since everybody was talking about, well, she ain't in shape enough. She ain't taking care of herself good enough. She ain't gonna keep it up. She heard the noise. She heard the criticism, and she hit that gym. And she came for this next fight in shape. Probably the best that she's been since her professional boxing career. I ain't never seen her that fucking ripped up. And she took care of business. But anyway.
But I think people just aren't buying it no more. And now people see it for what it is. Stephon Diggs is no different than Offset. As a matter of fact, Offset even responded. Shout out to this particular Twitter page. It was actually a hilarious Twitter page. Offset posted this. Yeah, apparently he did post this. This is from his actual Instagram page. I wonder who y'all think he's talking about here, right? It's a lot of swapping going on. There's a lot of karma going on. Stephon Diggs did not have a good game. He had one big catch later in the game, but that wasn't going to help very much. He got shut down. It seemed like he might have been distracted. Now, I know that defense was just putting a hurting on their offense, but we all see this for what it is, this sham for what it is. And now they've unfollowed each other, according to the most recent reports that I've seen. So let's get into this. Cardi B and Stephon Diggs could be dealing with some trouble in paradise. At least that's what fans think after the two unfollowed each other on Instagram. Of course, this comes on the heels of Diggs and New England Patriots Super Bowl loss to the Seattle Seahawks, and Eagle Eye fans were quick to notice the unfollowing, and we checked for ourselves. It's legit. That said, it's unclear whether the unfollowing happened before or after the tough loss. Well, the going got tough, and people get to unfollowing, I guess. The potential split is sending shockwaves online. Not only does it follow Stephon's disappointing defeat, but it also comes just a few months after the couple welcomed their baby boy in November. Again, this is not going to age well.
And my thing is this. After this, if y'all keep supporting this broad, then I already know where y'all mindset's at. And that's straight dysfunction, home wreckerness, Jezebel spirit, no class ass bitches. This is the epitome of fuckery right here. You spend over $1 million for a Super Bowl after party for someone who you was claiming was your boyfriend and my man, and you didn't even show up because you was mad. You didn't have the special treatment in the NFL like all the other NFL. See, understand something, ladies and gentlemen. In anything in business, you know what's respected is family, husband, wife, children. In corporate world, if they know that that man is married and has a family, he's more likely to elevate himself in his profession. In sports, if you're married, they look at you with a little bit more respect because you know you're stable, you know you're focused, they know that you have a purpose, opposed to some wilding out motherfucker that just slaying bitches publicly and publicly embarrassing yourself. Zion Williamson is going to destroy his career if he don't stop what the fuck he doing, fucking with these Jezebels. Anthony Edwards, I haven't heard much from him, but we didn't heard stories about him in the past about a couple of his baby mamas. If he don't fucking cut that shit out, he gonna destroy his career and so many other single men in sports that all of a sudden getting all this female attention. Y'all better get some gumption about yourselves. Y'all better find y'all a mentor. And why the fuck you didn't have a mentor up to now, I have no idea. But it's gonna catch up with you. When it's all said and done, when Stephon Diggs' career is over, he's gonna be pull broke and gangbang. Because all them motherfucking bitches are gonna drain him dry. And when the money is gone, the bitch is gonna be gone in the wind too. Tell me I'm lying. Y'all done seen it. Some of y'all might have experienced it. Remember that time when you was high on the hog, had a nice crib, had a nice car, had a decent job, everything was moving well, all your friends and all these random women was giving you all this attention because you was doing this, that, and whatever with them and for them. What happened when that shit got bad? What happened when the brother got laid off? What happened when the motherfucker lost his money? What happened when the motherfucker got into an accident and couldn't earn no more? What happened? They left your ass high and dry. They ain't answer them texts as quick as they used to. They ain't pick up the phone on the first ring when you called them no more. They ain't just randomly just stop by your house just because. Everything got fucking shut down all at once. Like a catastrophic fucking event. Like the fucking the world eclipse that stayed. You know, you had a 40-day, 40-night situation going on. And no one came ringing your doorbell.
Like Cardi's very disgusting for doing all this. You go and you have a child with a guy who's having unprotected relations with a whole bunch of other women. You left Offset because you claim it was cheating. But what is Stephon doing? Are you both in an open relationship? She's never admitted to it. Maybe she unfollowed him because she realized that he was at the Super Bowl with his side chick. A woman.
No, what Cardi B don't want to admit and didn't want to admit is that she's a real life fucking slut that would do all that with her man, with other bitches. But you bet not say shit about it. Because she'll threaten these bitches, like do them harm. I'm sure she's that kind of person. The only reason why you ain't heard that shit yet, because she done probably threatened lawsuits. If a female came out the bag and said, yeah, she a fraud. because me and her guy and 2 more other motherfuckers probably done did some shit. 'Cause we done heard stories about Stephon Diggs on the low, you know. But that's another story for another time.
Who must be close to his family. And maybe that's why they unfollowed each other, or she unfollowed him and he followed suit, because she doesn't want to look bad. You already look bad. If something did go down, it appears to be recent. Cardi had been a total ride or die throughout the Pats Super Bowl run, regularly at games and proudly backing her man on social media. However, she didn't seem too enthusiastic about Stephon on Saturday night when an ESPN reporter asked if she had an inspiring message for him, and she bluntly replied, "Good luck." You know why? Because she doesn't. Now, again, this can all change, but maybe she's done with this guy. She realizes that he's not going to change. He's going to continue to embarrass her worse than Offset has. And maybe the bait was.
You know what? Even if they are done, who cares? Who cares? Both of them are vile individuals. They bow and foul, all against the will of God. They don't have no fucking morals. They don't have no moral compass. They don't have no self-reflection amongst themselves. They are reckless in their lifestyle and reckless in their behavior. And when you're doing that, you are doomed to self-destruct. It's only a matter of time before Cardi becomes completely irrelevant as a person, as a social media influencer, as an artist. It's only a matter of time. Just like it's only a matter of time for athletes like Stephon Diggs to do what they do. Nicki Minaj is straight, man. Nicki Minaj has royalties. Nicki Minaj doesn't even have to fucking do another song no more if she don't want to. Just understand the dynamics between Nicki and Cardi. Nicki might have did what she did in her younger years to get where she became as an artist, but she ain't do this crazy shit that Cardi was doing. I don't know what the big, you know, hate is with Nicki just because she feels what she feels, but I get it. A lot of people thought that she was riding the same gravy train and same slave train as all these other blacks out here. Following up behind the Obamas, following up behind the Bidens, following up behind whoever else in the leftist side that want to be a part of this whole movement to change everyday culture in the world. You know, I'm not saying that Nicki Minaj didn't have her moments of questioning when she went to that one award ceremony with that white guy that was dressed in a priest outfit and she was dressed in all white. Did she do rituals? I'm quite sure she did. Did she pass herself around? I'm quite sure she did. But who hasn't in the industry? Who's worse than the other? You know what Magic Johnson and the Lakers used to do back in the 80s? When they was the hot shit of the league for all them years in California? And why that motherfucker fucked around and had to retire because he had that package that he ain't got no more, allegedly. I mean, come on, man. What's Scarface say? First you get the money, get the power. And when you get the power, you get the pussy. He ain't really say it like that, but that's exactly what it is. First you get the money, then you get the power. You get the power, you get the pussy. Other than that, you ain't got shit. Money gives you power. Power brings you a whole bunch of shit. It's up to you what you do with that when you get that power. You're going to use it wisely or you're going to be reckless. If you use it wisely, you can maintain it and build a legacy. When you use it recklessly, you become I remember when he was. I remember when that did that. When he was like that, but look at it now.
Was already cut. Cardi made a subtle appearance during Bad Bunny's halftime show performance Sunday night. You know, people were saying she was going to perform. I guess being a background dancer is performing. Okay. They say they reached out to Cardi, but they got no response. Now let's go to what Tasha K had to say, because Tasha K has been posting about this. Let's see what the date of this was. This was from the 8th, so this was yesterday. All right, now Tasha K posted this on X. She says, I woke up to people yelling fake news about Stephon Diggs. So let me be clear, nothing I posted was fake. The photos were sent to me by someone from Pre's own team without her permission. The images show her on a secured NFL practice field with Stephon Diggs, his mother, and his entourage. You cannot be on the field during practice without team authorized access. I was told she arrived with his people, left with his people. That is what was relayed to me. After the photos were released, she blocked me. Too late. We got the photos confirming it was her in the Wags jacket. As for speculation about relationships or friendships, everything discussed is alleged based on information provided to me in publicly available visuals. Just like before.
In other words, Nikki got not Nikki. Damn. See, you talk. Everybody talking about want to keep bringing up Nikki. Now I'm got that in my mouth. No, Cardi B got mad because she thought that she had carte blanche to what was going on in the NFL, and she don't understand the NFL that and like basketball are two sports that really have cliques. The players wives, and the owners and the coaches. It's one big clique. Football and basketball. You know, football wives are way more cattier than basketball wives. Don't get it twisted about these reality TV shows with these bum ass bitches and this fraudulent ass narrative that they want to tell y'all about. Oh, basketball wives and housewives of fucking this city, that city, shit like that. No, they don't get down like that. Football wives don't do the bullshit that y'all see on reality TV shows. Not the real ones, not the ones that's been there for decades and been around for a number of years. They just ostracize your ass. When the football wives see a player's so-called girl or potential coming to the fray, because they all put y'all in a certain group amongst y'all selves because they're out doing their job. So all these women got to learn to get along with each other. And it's for the betterment of that man that y'all are with. Because if you can't conduct yourself as a woman amongst the other women of the players, they're going to look at that player a certain way as far as the organization. And if you don't get your shit together, you're going to fuck up that man's bag. But y'all don't see it that way. I know y'all don't understand that it's that deep. But yeah, it's that deep. And anything in the world, when it comes to business and money, organizations look at that man according to the type of woman that he deals with. And they act accordingly. Okay.
For when people said that I was lying about her pregnancy rumors involving Offset, which was later confirmed herself. Draw your own conclusions. Everything is alleged here. All right. So this is an old video of pre-Chris Blake, alleged victim, and Stephon Diggs, for y'all to know how far back Pre goes with Steph. She was with him and his family yesterday on the Super Bowl on the field practicing. According to my sources, we posted the pictures of them on the field as receipts. And that's just some things going on in the background there. Also, I'm going to show y'all some more photos. This page right here. Shout out to them. That's Stephon Diggs. I guess that's his purse. I'm assuming that's him in his purse. Let's see. That's them there. I believe that's her. That's Pre there. That's Pre there. And that's Cardi there. All right.
And the fucked up thing about it, that little man purse or merce that he has, allegedly, this man be using a lot of substances. So it's only going to be a matter of time for him personally that if he don't get his shit together, if he don't stand up and grow the fuck up, get some accountability about himself, get some spiritualness in his ass, no diddy, he gonna fall. And when he fall, he gonna fall hard. And I feel if this didn't teach him to really slow his shit down, because now he got some other shit to deal with. He got lawsuits to deal with both men and women for his actions behind the scenes and all this other shit. If he don't get his shit together, man, he gonna fuck himself out the league. And once that happens, the money's gone. He ain't got no other skills. He ain't got no commentative skills. He ain't got no analytical skills. He can't lead football. He's not one of those players that's going to, if he does make it to retirement stage, going to get a job in commentating for the NFL. I don't see it happen. I just don't. I just don't see it happen. But hey.
Yeah, this is there's a lot going on here. Cardi, you have made a fool of yourself. And this is a whole lot of karma, because everybody tried to make it seem like Offset was the problem. Everybody tried to make it seem like, you know what, if Cardi B just gets rid of Offset, her life will be so much better. Is it? Because I don't think Offset's cheating was the problem. I think Offset getting caught cheating was the problem, right? And Offset accused her of cheating at the tail end of the relationship. I think she was setting up her new situation with Stephon Diggs. That's while she was pregnant, by the way. And then you go and you break up with Offset, you divorce him, and then you go and you have another child with a cheater. self-inflicted issues. Women love to make it seem like the husband, he's the bad guy. If you just get away from him and his cheating, everything will be fine. That's what she did. She followed y'all advice. She divorced him and got with an even worse cheater. Y'all not saying nothing. All you heifers do is get in the comment section and make excuses. You make excuses. A lot of you heifers were talking about how she was going to perform at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that was her as being a background singer, but I don't remember really seeing her. And if we did see her, it was probably for like a brief time. The whole halftime show for the Super Bowl was all Bad Bunny and the other bigger stars like old man Ricky Martin, which is a part of that lifestyle that we found out later down the road, but it is what it is. I mean, fuck it, we don't care, you know. And Lady Gaga, we saw them because they was in the front. I don't remember seeing her as in the whole halftime show, and I saw it in its entirety. I didn't see Turning Point's halftime show. I didn't know it was on, and that's my fault for not being more in tune with what I need to be in tune in. So my apologies for that. But the goodness of what other content creators and me being in the circle, you know, I got that information and I saw what was going on that end. But I didn't see her. But after this, she wound up leaving because she didn't have clearance to do a lot of other shit. She couldn't go sit with his family. And true enough, I'm quite sure Stefan Diggs' family looks at him with all these different women that he deals with and had babies with. And it's like, nigga, why do you keep doing this shit? But they're like, whatever. That's just him. But with Cardi, ain't nobody claiming her in his family. None of them. She ain't got that kind of connection that she thought she had. See, she thought she was doing something when she went outside. Remember that song? After she left Offset? Yeah, I'm outside. Yeah, you outside. You outside, all right. Showing exactly who the fuck you are. A Jezebel slut bucket. With a fucked up BBL that you can't hardly walk straight. With these big ass motherfucking veneers in your mouth looking like a fucking horse. With all this plastic surgery and all this other shit, they have made you to be a clown. And y'all want to praise this hoe. Like she can't do no wrong. It's fucking incredible. It's unbelievable, really. It's really unbelievable how y'all praise this woman like that. But that just shows the mentality of a lot of you modern women out here. Y'all like dysfunction. Y'all like bullshit. Anyway, I know a lot of y'all didn't know about Shira 7 and all the bullshit she does to taint the community as far as with her sprinkle bullshit. But we're gonna listen to what my man
And
average
it's petty.
Van
It's
Blood
petty
said.
on all fronts. The fact that men do not want to date women their own age or older. As a woman, it really grinds my gears.
That is so tough.
I'm here to tell you right now.
We do not care.
We don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
And I don't want to jump to conclusions and assumptions and tell myself maybe it's not for vanity reasons, maybe it's not about physicality and all of that, but like
Your booze mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer.
and it is just so like I have guys that I have kind of gotten to know through this whole process of trying to find the matches, and I like them otherwise. They're nice guys otherwise, but then they just have this one thing where they're unwilling to date a woman their own age or older, and it fucking pisses me off.
It doesn't matter how it makes you feel.
Wow.
So then I end up having to email many guys and say, hey, guess what? Nothing for you. Like I'm in Jeff Probst, head back to camp. No reward for you.
Oh, you love.
And I'm quite sure a lot of those men is like, so you a Mississippi 3 at best, and you want to have all this bravado, all this extra oomph about yourself. Some men don't care, man. See, the problem with today's modern women and why they are so unsuccessful with relationships is that you talk too much and you don't know how to shut up. You complain about every fucking little thing and don't have no solutions or resolutions to the problems. Why don't you understand that women have a role just like men have a role, and stay in your role? There are not too many successful women bosses in the world. Y'all can say that shit. Y'all can try to coin it, label it, stamp it, seal it, let it flow. All that shit. It just it's not it. It's not it. As much as y'all want to fool yourselves is being these baddies, these bad bitches. Man, take all that bullshit off y'all face. Take that fake hair up off your head. Walk around in your natural state. Have y'all seen Cardi B without her makeup? She looked like she didn't got beat up by Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis, George Foreman, and Buster Douglas. And 4 more white people. A couple of Klansmen. Skillet down the street. Like, knock it off, y'all. Knock it off. It's crazy. But anyway, let's go. That's my rant.
Love it.
Because you're unwilling to date a woman that is your own age. Guys, explain that one to me. Like, tell me. What is it?
Men of an older age that are more established don't want to deal with a woman that's our age when we're established, especially if we didn't grow old with that woman. Okay? Because women your age and older are set in your ways for whatever life and whatever circles that you came up with. And men, when we reach a certain age, we're not going to tolerate your fuck shit. We're not going to tolerate your dysfunction. We're not going to tolerate your trauma. We're not going to tolerate your temperaments. We're not going to tolerate your issues. We're not going to tolerate you and your baby daddies. We're just not going to do it. That's why. That's why. Y'all can sit up here and judge men for dealing with younger women, but y'all get mad when you older bitches, you older hags, you Seahawks fucking date younger men, and it's supposed to be empowering. Knock it the fuck off.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Why are men in their 50s only want young women? Because they're going through their midlife crisis, darling. When a man hits 50, they think they got one foot in the grave. And when they go get a young woman, they're trying to still keep their youth.
You must unlearn what you have learned.
When you guys are online tearing men down, looking the way that some of you look, we say, but look at her lips. She has a permanent smile, just like the Joker from the first Batman.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
You shouldn't have been talking shit. Who's advocating for the average man?
Wait a minute.
Fuck you mean?
Y'all saw that, right?
What's going on, YouTube? It is your boy Rome back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. Got a video for you guys from a content creator by the name of The Real Stacey Prince. I'll leave the link in the description to this clip if you guys want to go check it out. He roasted her. I ain't even gonna hold you. She got asked a question about older men dating younger women, and I think her response is pretty hypocritical, and I'm going to show you why later. But first, let's get into this roast session.
Why are men in their 50s only want young women? Because they're going through their midlife crisis, darling. When a man hits 50, they think they got one foot in the grave. And when they go get a young woman, they're trying to still keep their youth. So instead of going gently into that good night, they go get them a young woman to make them feel young again. Because they know.
And she all bogus for that. And for anybody that really listened to Shira 7, as far as women, she's misleading y'all. And my thing is this. Kevin Samuels said it. A few other content creators said it. A man doesn't hit his financial stride until his 30s, early 40s and up, right? He strives to do the best he can to build himself up. Yeah, a lot of us brothers make mistakes trying to entertain women in our lesser stages, like in our late teens, early 20s, mid 20s, when we just trying to figure out what direction that we go into. And a lot of us men in our community, we mess up getting with the wrong kind of woman. We mess up dealing in situations that hold us back. A lot of us brothers mess up not focusing on ourselves. And that's not necessarily saying that we're being selfish, but you're not focusing on your future. You're focusing on the here and now. You're focusing on, oh man, this woman looks a certain way. I'm feeling I want to do this, that, and the other, instead of really focusing on your future at that time. I'm not saying that you can't deal with a woman at that age, but you got to deal with the right kind of woman at those young ages. And this is another reason why I say in so many situations that I see in the Black community with men that have bad relationship history, we don't fully vet the women who we entertain. We don't see their background. We don't search where they came from. We don't look at who raised them. We just look at them as that person and just hope for the best. It's like throwing up the jump ball and hoping that your team tip it to yourselves so you can start the game. You know, it's like throwing that last fishing rod in the pond with that one last worm on it and hoping, and you've been out there 5, 6, 7 hours, ain't caught shit. Now you down to your last worm and you hoping that this is going to be the money ball. Instead of building on yourself first. See, our clock in life is different from women's clock. See, what women need to really focus on is from 19 to 25. That's a small window. That's a small window to find the right person. That's a small window to find the right mate. That's a small window to find the right husband. That's a small window to find the right man to bear children with. But unfortunately, in our community, it's so twisted and so dysfunctional. A lot of us men jump on who we get with because of the visual instead of fully vetting our own self. I know for a fact, you want to know how good your woman is going to be? Look at their background, look at their mother, look at their family structure as a whole. That would truly give you the blueprint if this is a good woman for you or just a good woman just for that time. That's all up to you. You know, I'm not going to tell you to do without or stop moving how you move. But if you're doing things with intention to try to have something worth something, and then actually be with a woman that you might feel that you might want to build with, you got to know everything about them as much as they always want to investigate things about you. Either other than that, you if you don't, you're gonna be in bad situations. All right, but let's go.
They know they got that 1 foot in the grave, like they're half of 100.
This is not to disrespect anyone. I'm only telling you what men think when you guys are online tearing men down. We seriously want to know, do you know what you look like? I'm talking about, do women really know when they're unattractive? Because when some of you talk down on men, we say to ourselves, look at her damn face.
Brother, what's that?
What is that?
What's that, brother?
What the fuck is that?
We say, and she had nerve to jump in front of a camera looking like that and then talk negative about someone. Do you women really know when you're too unattractive to be online shooting shots at someone? Do we need to start telling you guys when you're too unattractive to be online talking about someone? Because we will.
No. Yeah, you're right. And it needs to be said because guess what? How a lot of these modern women are out here now that pile up all this 3 layers of makeup and foundation and primer and cutting off eyelashes and drawing them on and doing all this crazy shit to their lips and with the different lipsticks and lip liners and whatever the fuck y'all be doing. and you look like Jabba the Hutt before you had the makeup on, and then you turned around and transformed yourself into like a top model like kind of shit. That's temporary shit, man. You know, we do have to see you without that shit on. And like I've always heard, and what I would say myself personally, the detriment to a lot of these women out here in society's um problem with their face is that they put on an exuberant amount of makeup to the extreme for years and years and years. Like I said, look at Beyonce without makeup. Look at Cardi B without makeup. Meg, the male horse, she's still youthful. She actually looks good without makeup, but she don't look at herself like that, and which is crazy. But all these women in the industry that wear all that makeup, all that cake up shit, look how they look in the face without it. They look tired. They look half dead. They look like they need a nap and some vitamin C or some D in their life and some iron. Looking like they're getting ready to pass the fuck out. It's sad, to be honest with you. Y'all done let modern society trick y'all into not really loving yourself for who you truly are. And you're spewing that on the regular, average person out here in the world that looks up to y'all, that want to follow up behind y'all. And they are following y'all into a rabbit hole of bullshit and disparity and loneliness and trauma. So y'all can keep doing the shit and no one gonna stop you. Cause y'all grown now, right? Y'all independent, y'all strong, all that shit. We ain't gonna stop you. But when you get washed, when you hit the wall, when all the attention, all the attention and all the DMs, they start to dry up, don't get to crying.
This woman is in her 50s, littered in makeup, drawn on eyebrows, dead people's hair stapled in the top of her head. When you guys are online tearing men down looking the way that some of you look, we say, but look at her lips. She has a permanent smile just like the Joker from the first Batman. We say to ourselves, where does she get the audacity? We say, is she crazy? And then we say, back to the streets with her.
Well, if you really look at her eyes, the eyes never lie, Chico. Hold on. The eyes never lie. And when you looked at that still shot, let me see if I can go back to it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me see.
As we're online tearing men down looking the way that some of you look, we say, but look at her lips.
Yeah, look at them. The eyes don't lie. Look at this girl eyes. This is y'all champion. This is one of y'all original champions. All you modern women that the woman that told you you got to do and act a certain way with these men to get what you want out of these men. In other words, extracting resources from these men with very limited effort. Because you picked the weakest of the weak with these men. Hello, how you doing? Who's that? M Turksy. Is that your name? If I said your name wrong, I'm sorry. But anyway, um, she's feeding y'all this narrative of, oh, you gotta be mean to men. You gotta play them down to their intelligence. You gotta withhold things from them. You gotta manipulate them to get what you want because you're dealing with weak men that don't really respect or know their true value. And I'm gonna tell you men this. I'm gonna say this is all across the board. It ain't just one race. It ain't just one people. It's just across the board. Don't ever sell yourself short for anybody. Don't ever sell yourself short to anyone just because in your eyes they look a certain way that you might want to entertain these women. And I know some women is like, well, we the prize. Okay. How? How are women the prize if you're the one that's abstracting resources from the men? I just got to ask that question. If you're such the prize, if you're all so independent, if you're so educated, if you're so strong, then you wouldn't need us, right? Even when you have children, you wouldn't need that, right? Because you're solely on your own thing. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, sometimes life, things happen. But don't get it twisted that we don't need each other. Because as much as women need men, yeah, men need women. But can men do without the headaches, the stress, the drama, the issues, the accusations, false accusations? Can we do away with that if we wanted to? Yeah. Yeah, we can. A lot of men are not going to cry in a suit just because you don't want us. Just like that old Corey Holcomb joke when he was taking that girl out on a date and she was like, at the end of the night, no pussy from you tonight. No pussy for you tonight. He was like, no pussy from you tonight. I could just go over this bridge. You might be cute, but you're not special. Anyway.
She has a permanent smile, just like the Joker from the first Batman. We say to ourselves, where does she get the audacity? We say, is she crazy? And then we say, back to the streets with her.
Well, unfortunately, that won't be the case for her, but I do want to shed some light on something. He said that she's in her 50s. That is incorrect. I looked up, as you can see on your screen. How old is Shira 7? She is 46. Going to be 47. And her
Hell, she knocking 50 on the door, but all right, come on, let's go.
birthday is close to mine. Ugh.
I mean, this is disgusting. Ooh.
Yeah, too close to comfort. Mine's the 13th. Ugh. And she only, I'm like, she only what? That only makes her what, 6 years older than me? But the reason why I wanted to bring that to y'all attention is because I also looked up how old her husband is. Now, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You can't find it as easily as hers. And that one woman was right. Her real name is Letitia. But anyway, let me show you this. So here it says Shira is married to a man named James Scott. Per his LinkedIn, James graduated from the University of Maryland Business School in 1980. Okay, so business school, 1980. I would imagine he was at least in his early 20s, right? I think that's a fair guesstimation, right? Okay, 1980. This year is 2026. That's 46 years. Her husband is either 70 or damn near 70. This woman is 46. Who the fuck are you to sit over here and even have that take on older men dating younger women when you yourself are that younger woman dating an older man?
Why? Because she don't hold herself accountable to what she says to people. It's the typical do what I say, not do what I do. That's it. She's a fucking hypocrite. You know, from what I heard about she was 7, hell, the only reason why she got with this man like that is because she was a fuck up her goddamn self. She claimed that he used to abuse her, but it went both ways. It was mutual combat. The girl couldn't drive because of numerous numbers of DUI on her because she's a fucking drunk, and she couldn't get a job. And for whatever reason, she blew up on YouTube and social media. And you bitches followed it because birds of a feather flock together. And a whole bunch of you birds decided to champion this woman because she was saying things that a lot of y'all felt or didn't say or wanted to say. And she worded it and did it in a manner that y'all felt empowered by. And literally y'all know, and I'm quite sure some of y'all know, some of her rhetoric has gotten some women unalive, teaching y'all the bullshit that she was teaching y'all or teaching y'all. I mean, she's still on it, but I don't know how popular she is with it now, but even a lot of women are starting to hold her to court with her fuckery, you know? But all right, let's go.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Miss me with this bullshit, bruh.
Your boos mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer.
And even the women that follow her do the same
I see you,
fucking
sweetness.
thing. The same damn thing. Remember the girl that was over here bullshitting about that older man putting hands on her or supposedly whatever the case may be, only to find out she was really just scamming to try to get a bag because gonna find out he actually had some money because his sister ended up coming out and spilling the beans about his wife or ex-wife or what, I don't know. That situation was messy as hell, but nonetheless, sweetheart, that's what you're pushing. You can't sit over here and shit on that and then at the same time you be a part of that and you're also pushing your audience to do the same thing. Excuse me.
It actually doesn't make sense. It's contradictory. Y'all are walking contradiction, literally.
Yeah, I've been waiting for the perfect time to use that sound, to use that clip. Thank you. Yeah, y'all want to see what the older men usually have to choose from? Yeah, this will give you a better understanding why they choose younger as well. Check this out.
I finally just said enough was enough, and it was time to.
I'm sorry. I forgot dude name, but this woman has the ha-cha-cha-cha-cha nose. This, man, look. I'm trying not to be petty. I got to do better. But why does her nose look like somebody's big toe? I mean, I want you to really watch this woman. This woman is the epitome of what the fuck. Like what the fuck? I mean, the first thing you see when she walk in the room is that goddamn schnauzer. Yep. I'm showing my age. I said schnauzer. That is a motherfucking horn. Like a motherfucker. Imagine what that bitch look like walking around in the wintertime when it's like 30 degrees below zero. What that shit look like. But anyway, let's go.
Put myself first.
We're divorced, and I didn't think that I would be this sad. 20 years, just.
I mean, we're getting a divorce, so he can talk to whoever he wants. I just think it's a little disrespectful.
Who can help me get through this really hard time? And there are real moments where I just want to give up. I don't want to do this anymore.
Welcome back, family. Today we are going to review this stay-at-home mom who decides to end her 20-year marriage because she wants to put herself first, as if she was not all
20-year marriage. That this oh my God. Why did I pause it right there? 20 fuck. Okay, I gotta stay focused. Anyway, 20-year marriage, a stay-at-home mom, meaning you didn't do shit but be a stay-at-home mom. Yeah, you had a job at hand at home. You had to make sure that the kids were fed, the kids had clean clothes, the children, had some sort of education. Okay, all right, great. That's great. That's great. But stay-at-home moms don't work. Stay-at-home moms don't get public assistance. Stay-at-home moms don't get WIC, government health care. So for 20 years, your husband took care of all that. He worked his ass off, put you guys in a home worth living in, so you can be a stay-at-home mom. Okay. And like I said, I'm not gonna say that being a stay-at-home mom is not work, but you're not worrying about nothing else. You're not worrying about any kind of bills. You're not worrying about any kind of outside things other than your daily routine to get and take your children to where they need to go or and all this. But for whatever reason, after 20 years, you decide you want to end your marriage. You broke up the family after 20 years of marriage. You didn't say anything about infidelity. You didn't say anything about abuse. You didn't say anything about that. All you said, you just wanted to be happy. And if anybody remember that movie, The Pursuit of Happiness, Will Smith's character was telling his wife because she wasn't liking how things were when they had a rough patch in life and they had a son, and she was tired of doing what mediocre job she had, because it's not like she was really doing something to really majorly contribute to the household. She had a job, but was that job anything worth to do? Yes, happiness always comes within self. And as fucked up as him and Jada's relationship was, he said that shit to her and to us some years ago. I can't make you happy. I can do the best I can in my life with you. But if you're not happy within self, it's no bueno. Good evening. I hope you're feeling better. But it's no bueno. I don't expect anyone to give me happiness for myself. I bring that within myself. I'm happy with the skin I'm in. I'm happy with my ups and my downs, my trials and tribulations, my accolades and my downfalls. Because guess what? I figured things out. I've made sure I understood the assignment. I made sure I had to regulate certain things within my own emotions, in my own views, in my own thoughts, in my mores and my fourways. Yeah, I'm going biblical. I don't play silly games. When you get older, when you move in life, you have to understand there's a greater cause. When you want to stay stagnant in self-centered selfishness, you will never grow. When you think that you can take advantage of others instead of getting your shit together, you will never succeed. If you think someone's always supposed to do something for you, expect someone to just always do for you just because you're you, nigga, you're stupid. And there's so many of us out here that's had to deal with that. There's so many of us out here that has to experience that. I am not the most I won't say well rounded, but I'm not the most well versed in things. I'm not perfect. I have imperfections. I've made mistakes. I've made bad decisions. I put people around me that meant me no good. But when I figured it out, I had to give them that bitch be gone spray. Yeah, they had to get going. I am not going to fucking house or cater to anyone that don't respect what the fuck I'm doing. And you, as an individual, should not do it as well. My pastor said it this past Sunday. You can't help people that don't want to help themselves. He also said, stop fighting and focus. When you focus on your purpose, when you focus on your goal, when you focus on your desire, whatever it may be, you can obtain it. But you gotta let the other bullshit go. You can't let what people say about you affect you. You can't let what people assume you are destroy you. You can't let what people might have seen your past mistakes and shortcomings and think that they can constantly puppeteer your mind. And that's the problem with a lot of us blacks. We think just because you knew what a motherfucker did 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago, that you always know that that motherfucker's that same person. No, people change. I'm not the same person I was 5 years ago. Hell, I wasn't the same person I was a year ago. But so many of our people stay stagnant in one place because they're comfortable. They don't know no better. They wasn't taught no better. So they feel that everyone else is supposed to, what's the word I'm looking for? Adhere to it, accept it. Fuck that. You are the sole controller of your destiny, of your life, of your legacy. Don't let anybody dictate who you are as a person. If you do, you are smaller than a son of a flea. And you have no fucking weight in this. But anyway, that's my rant. I'm sorry.
Not already doing it during the whole marriage. But as usual, before enjoying the tears of regret, we will start by watching this clip where she tries to victimize herself while trying to justify why she is divorcing her husband.
I'm just curious, how many of you have been living in a loveless marriage for years and years and years and living together and doing everything that you can for your kids to keep them happy? I've been doing it now for about 8 years, and I finally just said enough was enough, and it was time to put myself first. But just really wondering how many of you have been living this way and what you did to stay sane, because this has got to be the worst thing I ever decided to do. Cannot wait for it to be over now.
I will tell you what it really means when a woman says that she is in a loveless marriage. It means that she is probably withholding sex from time to time, or she is withholding her affection here and there until her husband finally got tired and decided to stop asking. Guys, let me tell you one thing. There is nothing that frustrates and stresses a hard-working man more than coming back home and hearing no all the time, and instead only hearing what he is not doing and not even being appreciated for what he is actually doing. And stay tuned until the end of this episode to see how ungrateful women will try to humiliate and kick you when you are down. But for now, let's move on to the tears of regret.
I'm sitting here filling out all the paperwork needed to get in front of the judge for divorce, and I didn't think that I would be this sad. I know it's so confusing because it's like I know that I need to go. And
You're breaking up your family. You're the one that is unhappy. And it ain't that, oh my God, this shit is crazy because you said you was a stay-at-home wife for 20 fucking years. What more do you want? Isn't that what a lot of women out here in the world would love to have? To not have to get out and bust their ass for 10, 12, 40, 60 hours a week to earn a living, to maintain a household. Isn't that the American dream? Isn't that what the Dagwoods and the Homesteaders and all these earlier, family structures did in your grandma, your great grandmama's days? Isn't that what they was doing, being housewives? You know what really fucked this up? The feminist movement. The feminist movement really did a number to you ladies. The feminist movement really tricked y'all into getting out here and fucking up the balance of the households because of their rhetoric that they spew to you, that you can do so much better and you can do so much more than men. All right, then fuck it. Go fix my plumbing tomorrow. If y'all women can do so much, go on down there in the sewer, and clean out some of them sewage pipes and drains and shit like that. You know, build a couple of skyscrapers. You know, build a highway. You want to impress me? Build a whole new highway. Until then, shut the fuck up with this shit, man, because y'all talking outside of y'all necks with this.
And I know that this is what's best for me and the kids, but it's like 20 years just gone. And I
You're not doing what's best for you, for the kids. You're doing what's best for you.
really thought that I was okay. And it just creeps up on you when you least expect it.
It baffles me to see these women who are divorcing their husbands, doubting and regretting in real time. But they still find reasons in their heads to convince themselves that they are doing it for the best. They prefer to break their family apart in hopes of finding something better. There she is again, regretting and trying to hold it together.
And this with this hot cha nose, I don't see that happening. Because you look washed. I mean, you was looking washed with your makeup on, but when you take it off and oh my God. See, this is what I'm saying. This is when how we look as individuals when we have so much pent up trauma, pent up animosities, pent up anger, depression, anxiety. It weighs on you. When you sit up all day crying in your suit about things that's not happening in your life, it weighs on you. It weighs on you physically, it weighs on you mentally, and it definitely weighs on you spiritually. I don't know what to tell this person because I just caught wind of this in particular video today, and I just want to put it out there just to, pretty much close out this show as far as the behaviors that a lot of us out here do and how we cry a river on social media and thinking that that's going to be something that's going to help us, but in reality, it's only hindering us. In reality, if you want to see more of that, you can go on average man unplugged and see the rest of it. It only hinders us. It only holds us back. And honestly, what it's telling me is that we have a serious social issue within ourselves as a collective of trying to help our own traumas. Excuse me. And it's sad. It's sad. It's something else. To behold. But all we can do is hope for the best. Hopefully we can change a lot of the behaviors, but it all starts with ourselves. I mean, can't no one else really tell you what you can do? We can give you information. Or oh my God. Fucking hate people fucking with me right now. What the fuck going on? Anyway, we can only give you information to help you, but it's always up to you. It's solely up to you how you take this information and how you incorporate it in your life. just like learning a new trade, just like learning a job. You got to get trained, you got to get schooled, you got to get educated on the things that you need to do to be at your best optimal level at your job. If you can respect your job the way you do and not respect your household or your mate in the same matter, if not more, then that's where the problem lies. If women out here respected their relationships like they respect their boss and their job, a lot of these problems and discussions we wouldn't have. But that means that you gotta submit to who you lay up with. That means that you don't have the high ground of who you dealing with. That means that you have to actually listen to someone and actually get some kind of information and some credence from that other individual, because so many of us think we know so much. So many of us out here are so vain in our thinking that whatever we do and say is the law, and no one else can teach or show you anything of substance. And that's the problem with our society. That's the problem with our people. That's the problem with our communities. And that's the problem with our family structure, because there is none no more. The family structure has been destroyed. The family structure has been decimated. It has been disrespected. We've seen countless of reactions to the dysfunction of just the black community. And it's all across the board. Hell, that wasn't a black woman that was dealing with what she was dealing with. It goes all across the board, man. This modern day thinking that you women here in the States are on is only hindering your growth. It's stunting your growth, as I used to say. Until y'all get some kind of clarity about yourselves, get some kind of humbleness about yourselves, get some kind of true understanding and some counseling and some mental health help, it'll still carry on. And I feel sorry for a lot of people that feel that way. I feel sorry for a lot of people that feel that they don't have no way out, or they're hopeless, or they just don't know where to go. I weep for you guys. I really weep for you, because you can be so much more, and you can do so much more when you put your mind to it and really believe in the Most High. So with that being said, hey man, I appreciate everybody that tuned in tonight. Shout out to all the people that tuned in. Shout out to everyone that commented in the comment section. Shout out to all my A1 day ones. Hold on. What's going on right here? I got shit going on. My shit just tweaking. Shout out to everyone that's a part of the live stream. All right, there we go. I have to do something right quick. Anyway, shout out to everyone that's part of the live stream. Scream. I said scream. Cream, dream, bream, live stream. Anyway, thank you all for coming out tonight. I'm your host, Ross Lee. You are here at the Black Bottom Rosscast, where we here to bring the real, have a good time doing it, and have grown folks conversations. Yeah, I know I said it all fucked up. But like I say, like always, I want you to live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. Until next time, this is the Black Bottom Rosscast, and we are gone.
This liquor got me in my zone. Now I'm blowing up your phone. Blowing weed, smoking the ozone. I just can't let this go. This liquor got me in my zone. Now I'm blowing up your phone. Blowing weed, smoking the ozone. I just can't let this go. Girl, if I'm doing too much, just let me know. For some reason, I just can't let this go.